Man, that intro rules. Give me another couple seconds, but oh. Good numbing. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to THEATRHYTHM Final Bar Line. The first thing I'm going to do is turn the volume down because this game's loud. It's a rhythm game, so of course it is, but I've listened to that intro, I was like, oh no, this game is loud. Oh yeah, we're going to get a bunch of rewards because this game does have online stuff. And as you can see, even though I technically have only just started, I've got a bunch of extras. Because the demo carries over, which is really cool. So there are some things I've already covered. But before we get into that... I think that sounds alright. Yeah, I'll leave it at that for now. If it ends up being too loud or too quiet, you guys can let me know. But I've already got a squad, as you can see. From the demo characters, I've got Firion, Lena, Lightning, and Krell. So we're just going to dive straight in because I've been giddy about this for ages. Clear one more title to play. Oh, okay, we have to do more. But hang on. Where would you be? Oh, no, there it is. This is what I want. But we've got to go clear one more track to play, so let's pick an FF5 track, why not? So all these are saying complete, this is what the demo ended after this one, after this chest. So what's next? Oh, Home Sweet Home, okay. I have been playing on Expert, so we might get whooped, because I'm not that good, but hopefully we'll be fine. I probably won't be talking too much this stream, so it's the perfect stream to come back to, but to get back warmed up into it, but can you blame me? I've been so excited for this game. Remember to like and subscribe as always if you enjoy what you see. I stream usually 6 days a week, so now and then I have to take an extra day off. The way this game works is pretty simple. You press any button. Greens you hold, the yellows you have to press in the direction. When the greens move, you have to move the stick in accordance. So like go down, then up, then down sort of thing. When there's two, you have to press any buttons. So it's just basically find what button's most comfortable to you. There is a trick to the diagonals I'll talk about after this one that makes them extremely easy if you're struggling. And that I do all the time. But I can try and explain as I go. Basically, the diagonals only count cardinal inputs. So for that, instead of pressing up, right, or down, left, I can just press up and down and it will count it. Because it only cares about the cardinal directions. So I'm pressing up and just down. I'm not pressing diagonal for them. I'm no expert at rhythm games, I just enjoy them. And anything like that, where it's two inputs, it doesn't care which stick does which input, even when they do inverse like that, so you can just press left and right, or something like that for most of them and be fine. Like that one, I just did the exact same input for both of them. And some of the greens have flicks at the end where you have to press a button at the last piece. Like this, you have to flick down. I'm surprised I managed to keep relatively on top of it, despite trying to talk as well. Yeah, we got a perfect chain. Yeah, we did alright. Nice. Oh, that's cute. For chain. 500 million points, oh god. Activate points 500 times. Oh, these are all the stuff I got from the, from the demo. Yeah, I'm just unlocking a bunch of trophies. That's all stuff from the demo that's just popped. So now what? Oh, and... Okay. But we did our one track that the game asked us to do, so now we can unlock another one, right? Oh, you have to clear a title. So you have to actually finish all the tracks. Alright, let's carry on with FF5 then. What's the challenge? Enemy weakness 2 or more times. And this one is just get loads of points. Yeah. Oh, I haven't got any room. I need to actually get rid of one if I want to pick up new ones. Get rid of you. Actually, I'll get rid of you as well. Yeah, I'll do that. Dun, 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 dun. What's this? Because we never got that in the demo. Used to be in music stages, doubles the card collection. I could use this to get more experience. I could use both and get 8 times experience and really crank characters' levels if I wanted to. Because that's part of it. When you're doing your music, the better you do at the performance, the better your characters do on the field. In fighting whatever appears as you go. So there is almost like a slight RPG system to it, which is why you got levels. The demo you cap at 30. To get new party members, you have to start new games. Like you have to start like FF2, you get the FF2 cast. Start FF5, you get the FF5 cast, etc, etc. They get summons, you seem to get them at sort of random. And then you can get these things to kind of boost. Since there's no item restriction, I am going to just like kind of crank it to try and get more levels. I do want to diversify the cast more, but I'm kind of happy with who I've got. And at some point I do want to do Mystic Quest tracks, because Mystic Quest tracks are all extremely underrated. Well, I say that, most people know how good they are at this point. It's just, I think it would be nice to reflect. Oh, this track moves super slow. At least it gives me plenty of time to react. I like that how, just like with most rhythm games, the actual beats coming are in tempo. So they're coming slower because the track's slower. It also means the notes are closer together on the board, so it can be a bit more jumbled, but I can keep up with it. Those dots in the middle of the green, you don't have to press anything for them, you just have to still be in sync with it when you reach it, and you'll get it automatically. Unfortunately, the double ups, or like double any direction, you can't cheat. There's no easy way of doing it, you've just got to hit it. Oh, I let that go kind of early. And the beauty of, because it's how this game is, even when I finish streaming it, I can just keep playing it and just pick, you know, a different saga of songs if I stream it again. Oh, I did that way too early. That's fine, it still gave it to me. That's the only thing when the tempo is slow. Sometimes I make more mistakes because it's slow, because like in my head I'm expecting it to arrive slightly sooner. There we go. Hey, one man, hope you're doing well. Nice. We still got a perfect though. I got 2 goods in there. I think like I was ever so slightly... Oh, 9 goods. Oh wow, I actually kind of... I thought it was only 2 I noticed. So I did a little worse than I thought I did. Hey, we've got some Mog amulets. And we got another one for those being the quest. So for that gets us more collectible cards in missions. Oh, is that Battle on the Big Bridge coming up? Hang on. Oh, it's Dawn Warrior. I would have thought it would be about the Big Bridge. Playing some DMC3, fair enough. Go back to Stag and Platts. Oh, I bet the next track is going to be Gilgamesh. And then Dungeon Themes, and then Decisive Battle, Final Battle. But I'm thinking like two temple themes, final dungeon theme, and then the two final boss themes for FF5. But let us go to you. I'll turn off the experience stuff because we're pretty good level. Actually, did I get anything new for all those levels? Deal low damage balls on the user's strength. You got Silence, Cure. You got Thundara Blade, that's just a straight upgrade, have it. And you got Imperil, moderately lowers enemy attribute resistance. Well, if I just press Optimize, what happens here? You don't need Thunder and Thundara, you can have Signwy Etude. But that's cool, one man. I'm enjoying the double stacking of DMZ3. It's always good to go back to that game. I'm just playing more THEATRHYTHM. You know, the rhythm game that's got RPG elements in it, and it's actually... I love this game. I've loved the demo, so of course I've already been, like, happy. I love rhythm games. I love Final Fantasy. Like, it's just literally made for me. Like, this game is so hand-tailored for me. I'm so happy. Is that 7 million points? You can do that. But yeah, after we do FF5's tracks, because we have to clear a course to start a new one, I am going to go straight to Mystic Quest. That doesn't have many tracks, but they're so good. They're like... But Mystic Quest is a heavy metal soundtrack trapped in a SNES. It really is. It's so good. And anytime I've heard someone do like a rock or metal remix, it's like, yeah, you can really tell that it was like a rock soundtrack trapped in a SNES sound chip. Oh, this bit's kind of... I just focus for a sec. Oh, there's going to be a lot of me humming along, especially when we get to tracks that have vocals. So I will probably do some FF14 tracks in this as well. Because Answer is in this, the Shadowbringers theme's in this, like the Heavensward theme's in this, like, you know, god tier songs. When we get to them, I'm absolutely going to be humming along. I can't not. It's kind of like a rite of passage, you have to. Oh, well, I missed a note. I wasn't focusing. Oh, I've been petrified. Everyone's been petrified. There we go. Ah. I made 2 mistakes on that. That kind of sucks. Do they have Condition to Hate? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to check. I still got enough points. Okay, good. I made 2 slips. Ugh. If it wasn't for the fact I'm streaming, I would genuinely have done that track again. Just because I made 2 slips. Alright, Dawn Warriors. I can show you. It's got... We're on the FF5 course right now, and I do want to finish the FF5 course, but, of these, like, demo tracks, you have Serenity to the Sun, Western Winds, Land Breathes, Hard to Miss, Torn from the Heavens, Nemesis, and then next is Primal Judgment. But the map course is pretty big. Look at that's how many, each of those notes, well, those, like, symbols, is another track, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23... 24 more tracks. There's probably a good chance some of the bangers are in there. You know? That sounds awesome. After we've done FF5, I'm going to do Mystic Quest. I said Mystic Quest, I think, only has like 4 or 5 tracks. But I always have a soft spot for that soundtrack because it's literally a rock soundtrack on a SNES sound chip. And it's really fucking good. But we will get to FF14. I'm obviously going to spend time on FF14. We'll try to spend as many time on as many Final Fantasies as I can. I'm hoping after Dawn Warriors we get Battle on the Big Bridge. That's iconic. Use the beginning of music stages, doubles collector cards dropped. I'll wait until we get to a boss before I use that. Just go straight in. And I've got the deluxe edition, so things like the Advent Children tracks we have as well. And I'm starting with FF5 because it's, although FF4 is my favourite of the SNES era, 5 is my favourite soundtrack of the SNES era, which I know might be a hot take for people who like really love 6, but I've always had a soft spot for 5. Oh, I just realised, if it's going to have both the final boss themes, that means I get to show off straight up my favourite boss theme of the classic franchise. And you get to listen to the godly drums that is Decisive Battle. Ooh, I was a little late on that. I just straight up missed that. My brain took too long to register what that input was. To be fair, there is a thing in the settings that makes it so you can see my inputs. I might turn that on. I just think it gives me less screen real estate though, because it like covers up the side of the screen, which is the only reason why I haven't yet. And in fact, you can see like what I'm hitting and what I'm not hitting. I've only managed to critical link one track, and it was when I was playing on the easier difficulty, and that was in the demo. Anything that I've been playing on the expert, I have not criticaled at all. I've managed to perfect link most of them, but not critical. Alright, it's the next track, Battle on the Big Bridge. I feel like I was more focused on what track comes after this than Dawn Warriors. I don't think Dawn Warriors is one of the best tracks in this game. It's alright. Oh yeah, double S. I straight up missed one beat. Ugh. Oh, Vaughn's CG art. Sure. Clear with Galuf in your party? I'll worry about the quest later. I've got Galuf, but why would I put him in my party? Alright, is next battle on the Big Bridge? Yes, it is! Deal 8,500 more damage. Oh, it's a 10 difficulty, which means we're probably not going to get it. You know, I'm going to put all them on. Let's crank it. Battle on the Big Bridge. One of the most beloved tracks in the franchise. Let's go. Sorry, I just got messed up in my settings at the last second. Sorry. Sorry, let's carry on. I was trying to multitask quick and then ran out of time. Remember, for the diagonal inputs, it only cares about cardinal directions, so don't put in the diagonals when you're doing it. If it's like diagonal bottom left, you can just press down or left and it will count it. It's going to be hard for me not to sing along. Oh, I just thought, if there's FF13 and 13.2 and LR in this, I wonder how many 13.2 tracks made the cut. I haven't actually looked into that yet. I bet this won't be the only time we hear Battle on the Big Bridge in this collection of songs. They're gonna have at least one of the remixes across the franchise in here. I'd be very surprised if this is the only time you encounter this song. Oh, they better have the 13-2 remix. I love that mix. Or the 15 mix, just how like heavy and orchestral that is. Oh shit, missed that last one. Right, did I do 8,500 damage? I really doubt it. Oh, we got Alexander. No, I had a feeling. If it was a difficulty 10, then no, of course we didn't. Oh, to North Mountain! What's the other one? Oh, when the voids open at the end of the game. Alright, let's see what we got. Break Braid and Blood Weapon. Oh, jeez. You got Cura, nice, and Pain. Refills HP by a small amount active until the end of the song. You got Fundara. Oh, you got me one. Is can be used by lightning. Deals low damage 3 times the portion of the user's strength. And you have Thunder, Cry, and Leaf Swell. I don't know why she has Fundara and Thunder and wants to equip all the time. Like, no, have that. This track's badass, we gotta go do this one. Get 40% higher rainbow crits. Ooh, okay. So at least 40% perfects, basically. God, I can't wait for the Pixel remasters. I really, really, really hope they give you the option to play the original music, because I'm aware the PC and iOS versions don't, but the console version is apparently getting some qualities of life here and there that wasn't on the original Steam's and iOS version. And adding the original soundtracks better be on it, because I was not keen on a lot of the remasters for 5. I thought the original trilogy, like 1, 2, and 3, their Pixel Remaster soundtracks are great. But like 4, 5, and 6 is like there's more misses than hits for me personally. And I know that's because I'm biased because I love the original soundtracks, but still. This track is so fun. I'm jigging. I'm gonna end up missing notes. I'm jigging to it. Oh, that's it? Oh, I was like, you can do another loop. Oh, it's okay, game. I'll let you off. You can do another loop of the track. God, I'm getting so many trophies. I know it's because a lot of it's carried over from the demo, so I'm just getting loads of trophies proc, but still. Oh, so yeah, it's... Okay, I was right. So that's Final Dungeon theme, and then it will probably be Decisive Battle, then Final Battle. What's this one? Defeat the boss by dealing ice damage. Damn it, I was gonna say, I need Shiva for that, ideally. So did you get anything new at level 70? Oh, level 70 or 65, because I think you already had Army 1 when they get their last skill. Oh no, you get Blizzara, so you have that. What's Barrage? Strength. How is everyone's stats anyway? You're... Alright, alright. Use the character's HP. Lenny, you can have that. Yeah. The sucky part is that I'm not using a regular DualShock 4, so I can't use the touchpad. Oh no! Have you remapped it to something else then to make it easier for you? Because like, I'm using... like when I'm playing on my Xbox One, because I have moved that out of the spare room back into my room now because I got bored yesterday whilst I was like fiddling around with things. I got a third-party controller, and it doesn't have like the voice command anymore because it's a third party, doesn't have any of that stuff. So it has a button, an extra button added to it that replaces it. You press the button and it thinks you've pressed another voice command. Like, does it have anything like that where it's like a replacement thing that serves the purpose? Because the only reason I got it is because the whole time they're not porting more Sonic games to modern consoles, I need to be able to access them somehow, and most of them are on 360, most of them are backwards compatible with the Xbox One, so I was like, you know what, I'm in the mood for Sonic. After how much I love Frontiers, I've been itching to go back to like Unleashed and the adventure games. It's like yesterday after I got home from like my day with Mum, I was either playing like day stages at Unleashed again, or I went through or I was going through the hero story in Adventure 2. Oh, I let that go real early. Worth mentioning, if the background gets too distracting, in the options you can dim it out. There's like a insane amount of options for this game to really make it suit you. There's color correction as well if you want to alter the colors of pieces to make it easier for you to read. And of course, ultimately, if you're looking at this and going, oh god, how's it keeping up with that, even though it's not that bad, there is an easier difficulty as well. It's just because I'm more familiar with rhythm games, I don't mind stepping up to the challenge a little bit. I'm no expert, so I'm not going to step up to the hardest difficulty, so I tried that once in the demo and got annihilated. Wait, quest clear? Wait, I got that? I didn't... Wait, who has ice on them? I forgot. Did someone have ice and actually kill the boss with it? Ooh, we got a Leviathan. I have to check that. Yeah, someone did, huh? Alright, 3 more tracks. Final dungeon and the 2 final boss themes. Then we're going off the Mystic Quest and probably FF14 after that. Right. Please tell me that's optimal. Oh, of course it's not optimal. I'm having nights around anyway because it's fun. It just wants me to attack, attack, attack. No, have Break Blade at least. You got Blizzara and Blizzard is kind of redundant, so I have Cura. Have Aurora. Ruin's all good and all, but it's I have something that might actually like help. Clear on ultimate or harder. Fuck off. What's the ultimate difficulty on this? 8? Nah, fuck off. You know what, for the challenge, I'll try it once, but when I die, I'm lowering the difficulty back to normal. When I lose... I'm absolutely gonna get rinsed. Oh boy. Hey, Lightning, what's the plan? Yeah, we die. I'm absolutely going to go into like hyper focus mode because I know the storm's coming. When you're on this difficulty, there's always something. It might seem simple at first, but then something comes to kill you. My finger missed the button. That wasn't even. I didn't even. Oh fuck, here it is. Yeah, my brain did not register any of that properly. I told you, I'm alright at rhythm games, I'm no expert. My brain just fried at that, I just couldn't follow it. I'm not this again. I didn't do horrendously. Beowulf. Hey! I didn't do horrendously. Yeah, 6 bads and 7 misses. That's not as bad as I thought I'd be doing for that difficulty. Doesn't mean I'm going to keep doing that difficulty, I just wanted the reward. PS3 version with the PS4 software. Oh, gee, so you've got, Is that going to have input lag then? Is that as in like streaming the PS3 version, or is it just that you've got a PS4 stuff wired up to it? Defeat X Death. Yeah, let's go down to a difficulty I can manage. Yeah, let me just play on Supreme. Yeah, I feel both now. I love this track. This is one of my all-time favourite boss themes approaching, and it's entirely because of the drums. Before we start, let me put my phone on charge so I can keep reading chat. Yeah, I see what you mean, one man. What I would do instead is, I didn't like using the touchpad in DMC 3 and 4 to use it as taunt, so I'd put taunt on L3 instead. And then put switch lock on R3. And then touchpad would reset the camera behind me, since you almost never use that. Box onto touchpad. Oh, can you not? I thought, in DMC 4 you can, but maybe you can't in 3 then. I know in DMC 5 you can't remap taunt, which is so weird. But I know in 4 you can, because that's what I did. Anyway, let's listen to this god tier boss theme. And so, the drums is what sells this track for me. I adore the drums in this track. And every single remix this track's ever gotten have never embraced the drums properly. And so I'm always, like, biased against it, because it never hits the same. Here it comes. I love that chorus bit at the end. The way like it does the da 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 da, and then the drums come in and just go. It's just like When I was a kid, first getting to that point, because Final Fantasy V is hard as hell anyway. Like it's an insanely tough game. Getting to the final boss, you're fighting against X-Death, you're pushing through everything, and then you just hear that like it gets like it makes your heart thump to it. And every single remix of X-Death's theme since have got rid of it. They get rid of the drums, and I'm like, why? It's the best part of the track. Now trying for the final boss of Final Fantasy V, the final battle. Defeat the boss within 20 seconds? Fuck off. No. No wonder it's difficulty 10. No. Do one. Do I unlock anything new for my new level? Ooh, regen. Now pass. What you? Blizzargar. Yes. Did you get Thundargur Blade? Which is perfect for you because you're more on strength. Oh, okay, it doesn't work the way it used to. I was like, is that tornado as in like White Wind Tornado? Platinum trophy level challenge, yeah. Well, I think there's a trophy for clearing all the challenges. All the quests even, so yeah, I think that is like a platinum trophy challenge. God, 14 to Supreme. I'm ready, let's go. I hope they have the boss. Yes, they're actually going to have the boss background. So I hope they have the actual boss background for this. Oh, okay, the boss doesn't show up immediately. So that means in 20 seconds, it's not just enough to beat the boss, you have to get to the boss. Or is it when the boss shows up, you have 20 seconds from there? Because if it's like 20 seconds from the start, then like, how kitted do you have to be? This is another God tier track, by the way, but it's a final boss theme in a Final Fantasy game. What else do you expect? Snare's Era Final Fantasy has some amazing tracks. Oh yeah, one man, did you see that Legend of Dragoon is coming to PS Plus Premium? On like the 21st or 22nd. So if you have PS Plus Premium, you can play that game for free. That's pretty sick. Oh, I did that way too early. I got into the zone. I like how much effort they had to put into cutifying the final boss when it's like the most satanic fucking thing in the franchise in the original release. It's literally just like an amalgamation of corpses and flesh and monsters. It's all warped by the void and shit. And they had to find a way to try and make it cutesy-ified. Okay, we didn't even kill the boss. Let alone do it in 20 seconds. Yeah. Legend Dragoon, a bunch, like there's like 30 new titles coming to like PS Extra and Premium, and in the Premium tier, Legend Dragoon's one of them. Yeah, I wasn't gonna pass that. Title cleared! Yay! Home Sweet Home. Clear reward title. Okay. Wait, is that in? That is in like we have Gilgamesh and Xdev as playable characters? Oh. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Does this mean as in I have them as playable characters? Oh my god, you do! See, you get the villains if you beat the game to add to your party. That's sick. Oh, I'm a little worried that Final Fantasy VI is 9 difficulty. Oh, is it a 9 difficulty because it's gonna have like the whole of... They wouldn't do that, right? They wouldn't put the whole of Dancing Mad in, would they? They wouldn't have an 18-minute long track, would they? they wouldn't do that, right? But no, I said the next one I'd go to is Mystic Quest. Let's head over. Oh, you only get, like, the kid? You literally only get Ben? I think Mystic Quest only has, like, 4 or 5 tracks in this. But I have a soft spot for Mystic Quest tracks. The game itself, not so much. I think the game is extremely boring, but the music's great. For a SNES game, some of the dumb shit they pulled off in this. Right, let me have a look at the map. So, battle theme, boss theme. Oh no, it would be... This is like encounter, battle, chest is just a reward. Boss, better be Doom Castle, and then Battle Free. I can't just enough. That second to last track better be Doom Castle. If it's not Doom Castle, I'm gonna have words with THEATRHYTHM's dev team because they missed out on a banger. Basically, after this track, all of them should be God tier. Oh wow, they even got the Mystic Quest-esque background with all the towers. Oh, this track's actually kind of quick. God, I'm getting such a wave of nostalgia. It's the only... I am quite critical on Mystic Quest, and I get why it was designed the way it was designed, but it doesn't mean I think it was good. Because it was designed to be an entry-level JRPG, but I started with Final Fantasy IV and did perfectly fine as that being my entry-level JRPG. And so the gameplay systems are near non-existent. It is extremely basic. So like almost switch your brain knob level. You can just basic attack most things and you'll win. I did like that it had field upgrades, so you had to get a grappling hook to explore more of the map. Well, you had to get like these special shoes to walk across like these lava pits and whatnot. Like that was nice because the main series has never done that. It was just something to, I guess, make it more spectacle-y. For the kids. And it was, like, I think one of the only Final Fantasies in, like, the classic era, like, from, like, the origin to, like, 10, that didn't have Uematsu do the soundtrack. I don't know the names, but it was 2 composers for this, and neither of them were Uematsu. Alright, time to... What I mean, well, I said this entire game's... Most of this game's OST is a rock or metal soundtrack trapped within a SNES soundboard. You're about to hear what I mean. You're about to start really hearing it. And I mean that in the best sense possible. Listen, Mystic Quest soundtrack is the best thing about it. Like, Mystic Quest deserves to be remembered for its OST alone. It's why I'm begging Doom Castle to be in the list. Because Doom Castle is like one of the best final dungeon themes I've ever heard. Okay, maybe that's a bit much, but of the SNES era, one of the best easily. This is the normal battle theme, by the way. Just keep that in mind of how hard this goes. After I've done the Mystic Quest lot, I'm thinking going Final Fantasy XIV. I know it's a huge-ass playlist of songs, but I think we can do some of them. I might not do all of them now, because like I said, a huge playlist, but I'll do some of them now for sure. They've even got like 7 remake tracks in it, so I'm kind of curious what 7 remake tracks they have. I'm going to have to up my subscription just to play Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, that's probably. Race to Vita. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like how almost every single good game that was on the Wii U got ported to the Switch. Like, they just tried to erase the Wii U from memory, like Nintendo. So it's not really surprising that others... Damn it. So it's not really surprising that other companies might do that with other, also handhelds or consoles that didn't do that well. Which is a shame, because I said I love the Vita. It's my friend, but what's our reward? Hey, a title key, so we can unlock a new series. Time for that god tier boss theme. So yeah, Battle 2, Doom Castle, Battle 3, right? It just makes sense. Most PS1 classics are like premium only. Just like that I've noticed. There's a couple on them that you can buy separate, but most of them seem to be like you can't buy them, you have to be on premium to get them. I'd say wait until it comes out just to check to see if you can buy it separate first. Just don't up your subscription just like for one game just for it to turn out that you might not have to. But it's like things like Tekken 2 you have to have premium for, but I think like Toy Story 2 you don't. Like just to give an example. Well, I don't think you have to for Ape Escape either. Because I'll keep an eye on it. If I can buy Legend of Dragoon separately, then it's something else to add to my list of things to play later. But if I have to upgrade for premium yet, I'd want to get it for more than just one title, you know? So I'd probably hold off. Because it's quite an investment. I'm on PS Extra, which is already kind of hefty, but there's enough with it to justify it. There's enough like things I can get for free that I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like I wouldn't have experienced either of the Knights of Azure games if it wasn't for Extra, because they're both on there. So like, Extra I think is worth the money, even if it is expensive. It's just premium. Like if I could stream PS3 titles, and not as in like stream the games, because that's what you do, as in like live stream them, it would be cool, but it blocks anything recording based when you try and stream off it because of how it's like how everything works. So I couldn't even if I wanted to, so I'm like, now I'm good. Input lag and I can't stream it? Well, no, I'm good. But the PS1 classics you could convince me to. Oh yes, they have Doom Castle. They have one of the best final dungeon themes ever created. Oh, you're in for a treat. If you've never heard Doom Castle, you're in for a blessing. It is such a god tier track. Just enjoy this. Just enjoy it. Oh, I'm so happy they got Doom Castle. They understand. Someone in the THEATRHYTHM team got it. Ugh. I know it's mostly just my nostalgia, but I love Doom Castle. Every time I was jigging, I just had to shut up, but I was jigging for the whole thing. It's why I messed up. You can keep leveling up to increase the character's star level, make them more powerful. You can reach up to star level 9. Raising a character's star level improves their stats even further, makes them deal more damage with ability. Make your favorite character stronger over time. And then I'm guessing this will be final boss scene, right? Clear with at least 80% HP. Ooh. Oh, it was like I had to. I was like, oh, no, she has it. Ooh, I got the stroll, Balthus. I didn't even notice I had that. Oh, awesome. Sure, I'll have everyone arrive on the stroll. The final boss theme of this game is like a party track. Hey, they've got the final boss arena for this game as well. Nice. So every Final Fantasy, even the spin-offs, will have their final boss arenas when you get to it. But I always treat the final boss, the Dark King, when you get to him, as just a party. Because that's how it feels. Because the game's not hard, so you just kind of enjoy the moment when you get to that point. Because the music makes you feel like you've already won, and I kind of love it for that. And I completely missed that note. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's also the easiest access there's ever been to Mystic Quest soundtrack. Because there was, I don't know if it happens anymore, but there was a good while when it felt like anyone who uploaded this soundtrack got an immediate takedown. Like this track did not, like these tracks did not stay on YouTube. They were hard to find consistently. Hey, we did beat it above 80% health. That wasn't too bad. We only made one slip. Diddling. Oh, they got Tactics, they got Crystal Chron, they got Desidia. Clear 5 more titles before you can play, yeah, that makes sense. They got Record Keeper, they got Mobius. Final Fantasy just the series. I'm guessing that's just like other spin-offs, like bundled together. And then Chocobo Dungeon. Oh, there's no characters unlocked from this title. Yeah, because it's just going to be the FF7 characters, isn't it? So it's like, no, you've already... Come on. Oh, you can get Yuna twice. Oh, 12. We'll get to you. So yeah, okay, so 13 series, so 13-2 and LR are together, so it means it's less likely that we'll get every 13-2 track I want, because it'll probably have to, you know, make room. The 17's alright though, 17's pretty wide amount. Let's go back to the 32. Let's do some Final Fantasy 14 tracks, I said I would. And then I want to check out what Final Fantasy series is at the end, because that just seems, like, vague. I'm just like, what do you want about? Primal Judgment. Defeat Ifrit. I think this is base Realm Reborn music. Like, I don't think we're in any of the expansions yet. I got the Digital Deluxe, so we do have extra tracks as well. That'll show up eventually, but I don't know where they'll be. Actually, when I go check Final Fantasy series, I'm going to see how big that is. That I didn't actually look at how big it is. If it's big, I'll do something else. But if there's only a few tracks, then yeah, we'll check it out. So I don't want to get locked into, like, a bunch of weird spin-off tracks, since you can only do, like, until you get another key, you can only do one franchise at a time. But the more I listen to FF14's music, the more excited I'm going to get for FF16, because it's the same composer. Soken kills it. And everything we've heard in the trailers of FF16 is like, oh, the music's going to be so good in that game. I already know it's going to be like one of the best soundtracks in the series. And yes, I do have that level of, like, confidence in Soken's ability, especially from what we've heard in the trailers. It's like, man, no, this guy gets it. Wait, what's next? Oh! Oh! Oh shit! We got duo. Oh, we got some. I need to stop looking ahead, because it's just going to intimidate me more. Just how many tracks are in 14's playlist, it's absurd. But so we won't do all of 14's tracks, we'll go on and try other franchises. I just want to do some 14 tracks. It's kind of like an obligation, you have to, really. Oh, it's very chanty, almost. As soon as I say that, though, it changes how it structures itself, of course. I wonder what they'll... like, when you get to the end of F14, what they'll count as, like, their final boss theme, so to speak. Like, will they include Endwalker stuff? I imagine so, if they count 7 Remake. I know 7 Remake's older than Endwalker, obviously. Or if it'll only go as far as Shadowbringers, just because they don't want to spoil it. Oh, there's even lyrics. I'm trying to listen in the background. If you haven't gathered already, I'm not as in the know with FF14 as other Final Fantasies, just because I don't play the MMO that much at all. I do want to get into it properly, but that's at some point. And so there's a whole bunch of tracks, like, I mean a load of tracks I've just never heard of before. Or haven't heard of in forever, so just don't really recognise them. Oh, we didn't beat Titan. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Same, I want my own guild first. Yeah, that's fair too. What the fuck? Oh, what, like, dancing mad, like, one-winged angel shit is Fallen Angel? We're doing Fallen Angel first. This sounds wicked. This sounds evil. Oh, we got way more. Oh, I don't want to give up Knights of the Round. Fine. How many items have we got now? What's this? Causes the character to acquire rare collector ability. Use the rarity collector cards that appear in treasure chests. Who could do with agility? Jesus, you're real slow. Lightning is lightning. Actually, you know what? You have the speed. Let's crank your speeds to absurd levels. And I'll give you a strength boost as well. You're healer, so you could do with extra health. I'll give you 2 of them. And I'll give you the other 2. Spirit. That'll be... Why is your spirit so low, sweetheart? Actually, why are all your stats pretty damn low? Yeah, you have that. Well, other than your magic, I mean. Let's go into this just because it sounds amazing. Just from the teaser alone, I'm like, oh, let me in. Let me in. Okay, 6,500 damage. I'm such a sucker for the organ. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, okay, this went a completely different direction I thought it was going to. I was expecting it to say the organs were all the track. This is cool, though. I know this game's already got 3 seasons of DLC planned out, but this game really has kind of like the sky's the limit in terms of what they can do with DLC, like post those seasons. Because they can literally just add more tracks to these games. When FF16 comes out, they could just add 16 tracks to this, you know? When 7 Rebirth comes out, they could add Rebirth tracks to this. But they could keep this game going for as long as they wanted. So I know they've got the 3 seasons already, that are, or is it 3 or 4, however many seasons it is, that's going to be adding tracks from other Square franchises. So we're going to get some Octopath tracks, we're going to get like Secrets of Mana tracks, we're going to get Chrono Trigger, the Saga games, you know, a way for me to enjoy Saga, just put the music of it in this, and so on and so forth. But they could just add more Final Fantasy tracks easily. I say that, this game's, like, even without the deluxe or any DLC, is still 385 tracks, I think. So if you're a rhythm game fan like me, that's more than enough bang for your buck. Just beat the horse now onto Virgil. Oh, you just beat Guryen. So you're on, that's Virgil Fight 2, isn't it? Hey, we got a Bahamut. Alright, what's up ahead? What? What the fuck is that? What's this? Is the lyrics literally saying Leviathan? What's that next? On up ahead, you see it way further on. That's some Virgil's glory. Yeah, no worries, dude. Maelstrom? Oh, you even want me to do Maelstrom? Alright, let me check my party and I'll go do Maelstrom. But I will be coming back and doing the other two. I don't want to like miss out on songs just to see what's further ahead. This track sounds wild. Oh, this is... Oh my god, the tempo! Oh god, oh god! Oh shit! The tempo is insane. Look how quick these beats are coming in. Ooh, damn. I wonder how many, like, goods or greats I'm gonna get compared to the criticals with how fast this track is going. God, imagine this track on the hardest difficulty with this tempo. I'm kind of morbidly curious, but at the same time, no, I'm good for now. Shit. I thought it was been nothing. I almost get that whole track perfect. Yeah, I only had one good. Oh wow, I would have thought I would have got way more than that. And we got Kuja CG art, because of course we did. That's a cool track though. I want to see what the number the difficulty says when you crank it. Oh, it's Ultima. Oh, shit. And for some reason, Gabranth, look in the top right. That knight next to the boss, that's Gabranth. What's he doing there? Alright, I want to see. Let's just humor ourselves for a second. Let's see how insane this gets on Supreme. I'm gonna lose, but let's just see, because I'm kind of curious how absurd this is. Let's just see. Yeah, triggers move really fast. Yeah, they do. Oh, fuck this. Oh no. I'm dead. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. No. Definitely apologize. Yeah, let me lower that difficulty back to something I can handle. I'm really curious about what on earth that hell is. But I'm also curious what's beyond Ultima. What's it say on the map? Oh, duo track. I'll make this the last track I do a 14 for now, and then we'll go do like another franchise, and we'll come back to this and clean up that left side. I just want to see what more tracks we can unlock. If we get Answer or any of the songs after this, though, I will be doing that. At least, because I want to do at least one of the songs. I mean, I can't not. Oh, see, this is much more reasonable. This almost feels too slow now. Oh, I know this track. I've heard this before. Like, this bit just sounds like, this rings really familiar to me. I really didn't get that far in 14 when I played it, so I have no reason to recognize this track, but I do. I must have just like heard it on like someone else's video or presentation or something. So there's probably a whole host of 14 tracks that people have like played in the background of like their videos or something that I haven't realized is a 14 track or something like that. There's multi-links and one of them's a direction and one's a button is playing on my head. Surprised I only made one slip, or like one or two slips. Because it really plays in my head trying to like focus on like... You have to tell your head to do two different things. It's not just hit a button. It's one has to hit a button, the other has to go a direction. This track's nearly over yet. You can always tell at the very bottom of the bar, it tells you how much time you have. Alright, how many times did I slip because of the inputs? Only one slip? Really? Okay. I'll take that. I'm not in the... Yeah, there's no way he's going to clear Ultimate Weapon yet. We only just got to him and the track was ending. We need to be way more powerful yet. Oh, I can't stop here. Oblivion's... No, it's not. I said Answer, Shadowbringer, and one of like the proper songs. No. I said I would hold, so I'm gonna hold off. What's this about? It's only 11 tracks, so what does it mean by just Final Fantasy series? I'm guessing it's just like the other spin-offs, but I want to check. 4 Heroes of Light. Isn't 4 Heroes of Light, what led into Bravely Default? I think it is. So you know what I'm talking about? Bravely Default is literally For Heroes of Light 2.0. They just made it a like their independent property afterwards because they made this first. And then they made Bravely Second, then Octopath, then Bravely Default 2, and now Octopath 2, which comes out next week. Which jury's still out whether I'll get it or not, but just because it's not on pre-order yet, so I don't know how much it's going to be. If it's a full-price title, there's just too much else. But if it's discounted, I'll consider it. If it comes out and it's like $60, £50, then no, I just can't. The only reason I might get Grim Guardians next week is because I can almost guarantee that will be a discounted title. It's an Indie Creates game. Or an Incy Creates game, sorry. Most of them come out at a discounted price. They just make things cheap and cheerful, but they're fun, so... Oh, speaking of all those games, though, I know Octopath 1's going to be in the DLC. I hope some of the Bravely tracks are going to be in the DLCs. Specifically the original Bravely Default. I love that game's OST. But I don't know, because Bravely Default 1's OST was done by Bravo, and Bravely 2nd's was done by Supercell. AKA bands. So it might be more awkward, they might have to get like ownership from the bands. But Bravely Default 2 is done by their own composing team. So with Octopath 1, all of their games are done by their own composing team, so I think it will hopefully be fine. Actually, I say, I think Bravo's still involved in Bravely Second 2, just not as... Bravely Default 2, sorry, but just not as much. And yes, Bravely Second and Bravely Default 2 are both different video games. Even though you'd think... like, you'd be like, hang on a minute, but aren't they both technically the second game? Yes, they are. Just Bravely Second continues the original Bravely Default storyline. Bravely Default 2 is a new storyline. Oh, we got the Ragnarok! Yeah, I'm looking at the artwork, that icon. That's absolutely the what became the Bravely Default team. Is it just going to be 4 Heroes of Light, or is it going to be like a variety? Jury's out. It might be... Let's just carry on. I've never actually played for Warriors of Light, or the 4 Heroes of Light. I want to, though, because I'm kind of curious. I want to see like, the humble origins of the company, the Bravely team. Oh! This theme's remixed in Bravely Default. Oh! Yeah, because this is literally the, yeah, oh, because it's when you fight Baal or the other fiends in the Bravely games that plays. It's the same melody. It's different instrumentation, but it's the same melody. And once again, with the diagonal inputs, I'm not putting in diagonal inputs. You don't need to. The game only cares about cardinal directions. So like, even in that last track where it was like diagonal left down and diagonal right down at the same time, I just pressed down with both sticks and it counted. The game's in the interest of fairness, and it knows in intense tracks, making sure you nail a diagonal input is kind of awkward. So they only care as long as you've got like the right sort of direction. So you can just go straight left. Like I did straight left for all of them, and it counted all of them. These notes, however, you saw at the start, they caught me out a little bit. I had to kind of think for a second and get my rhythm. We got there. Oh, we got Odin. Oh. World of Final Fantasy! Ah, that game was cute. I never finished it. That was cute. And we can get a chest afterwards, so we can... Now I know it's literally just like the other things that don't get their own series, because there's not enough tracks for them. It's... We can hop ship and like check something else out as well. So we're going to be doing that a lot. I just want to keep on jumping around, see what we can find. I want to find an event track. I don't know where the event tracks are hiding. Because you have like these standing tracks, you have the on-the-move tracks, and you have event tracks. Where instead of seeing like the animated battles, you see like cutscenes from whatever game it's from sort of thing in the background. I want one of them. And I know there's one in Advent Children. They've got the Sephi fight for One Winged Angel. But I'm a little bit more standoffish about doing tracks that play scenes from a film in the background. You know, I feel like that's... I know Square are like being really reasonable about the copyright and whatnot, but film rights are still film... Like, film footage is still film footage, you know? Oh, let me just play Pizza the movie in the background. Yeah, I don't think that will go down too well. But I know, like, Eyes on Me, I think, is one of them, which is FF8. Xanarkand is one, which is 10. So there's a few areas we could go to, but I don't know if they'll be later on or earlier on or what. But then they might not even be in series, to be fair. They might not even be in this. They might just be in play tracks. Because series is like the story mode thing. They might not be story mode-esque tracks then. That's what I could do, and what I could do afterwards. We could check. So I'll just go to like the tracks and track select after we pick up our key. Dun, 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 dun. This World of Final Fantasy, similar to Mystic Quest, does feel more like an entry-level RPG, where it's supposed to be a bit easier, a bit more charming and cheerful, and just kind of bright and whatnot. And I did enjoy what I played of it, I just never finished it. What didn't help is that like it came out like 2 months before Final Fantasy 15 at the time, so my eyes were like firmly on 15. And I didn't bother with World until like it got like this mega overhaul update like a year later, and then I was like, oh, I should actually try that. Ooh, 2 power pluses. Let's pick up our key, and then we'll go to like standard track select to see if they're in there. Or if they are in the game, you just have to find them or what. Let's get our chest. Yep. Strangers of Paradise? They got Strangers of Paradise in this? Oh dear. Alright, let's get out of here for a sec. So if I just go to music stages, what's in here? Is there anything new in here? Oh, there are extra tracks in here. What the heck? Oh, they've got the Bright Mages version of Battle on the Big Bridge. Acoustics, Decisive. Cosmo Canyon. Is this the Smash Bros. Remix? It is! These are those two are from Super Smash Bros. The remixes from them. Oh. Hehe. Oh hey, look, it's the battle theme from the game I played for like 3 hours and then never played again. There's that song. There's Romancing Saga Minstrel song. That's direct. That's DX edition. Is this one of them? Is this one of the event things? Let's have a look. Oh, it is. Okay, so this is how the event ones work. You literally have cutscenes or scenes in the game in the background, and you do it this way instead. So you actually get to see some Final Fantasy V footage. God, I'm getting nostalgic. I kind of appreciate that it's the original FF5 and not the pixel remaster they're showing in the background. Because they could have easily just put the new version footage in the background, but no, they're going like, no, we know what you're here for, the originals. And speaking of, they could have put any of the Pixel Remaster remixes in here, but they held off and played the originals, which I also deeply appreciate. So I imagine this is how you unlock the events in the other ones then. Like, to get Answer in 14, you probably have to finish all the 14 tracks then, because we unlocked this when we finished. I'm sure that's what we unlocked when we beat the final boss. Oh, yep, the void at the end. All the fiends, there's so many goddamn bosses in that final dungeon. The amount of... There's X-Death's final form, the tree. Oh, I was gonna say, are they gonna actually show X-Death at all? No. That was cute. Yeah, and then they showed the ending where the final four meet. Although when you go to songs, when you just do standard, it comes up at the bottom saying, hey, since you played this, here's some other tracks that are the same beat, or if you played a boss theme, here's some other boss themes. What? Oh, there you are. You gotta do Eyes on Me. Eyes on Me is one of the most beautiful songs in the series. And I know I'm gonna be saying that a lot, but I'm a Final Fantasy fan, I'm sorry. Eyes on Me is gorgeous. It is I think this will maybe get claimed because it's owned by a singer, but you know what? Whatever. Final Fantasy VIII is a weird game in the series in a lot of ways, but its main theme, Eyes on Me, is beautiful. The lyrics are... I always get tearful when I listen to it, so it's going to be hard for me to focus. Because even if you don't know the context of the game, you can make your own meanings from the song, and it just ends up like just sticking to you in its own way. On the stage, all alone, never sang my words, wishing they would be heard. Smiling at me. Was it real? It's hard to fight not singing along to Eyes on Me. It's one of those songs.
It your way. You shyly placed your eyes on me, but did you know that I had?
Sorry, I can't. This Memories of Life and like Hollow, I'm probably gonna be humming if not singing along to the whole time. Eyes on Me especially. The moment I saw it, I was like, no, there's no way I'm not humming along to this at least.
Your face. As if you've never heard. As if you've never done. Shall I be the one for you? Who makes you smile softly but sure. If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer.
Oh, they're only doing the first one of the chorus? Oh, no, you can hear it goes to carry on. It makes sense. I don't want the tracks to be too long. There's this beautiful, like, instrumental bit that was about to go into there. Then it goes into a second verse. But I love that song. If you couldn't tell by how much I was humming along to it. Ah. No.
Dun, 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 dun.
I never actually finished Type 0. Alright, let's go back to actually doing series rank and burning through. So the actual, like, the THEATRHYTHM challenge tracks, you have to beat a lot more titles. So they're like, they're gonna be like the hardest tracks, I imagine. But they're gonna make you work for it for them. I'll get to you, FF4. I'll get... What is with Reina's design? What the... I mean, I guess that's accurate, but still. Also, why they give her the whip? I know that, like, the whip's her starting weapon, but no one lets her keep the whip. No one! Because she's so good as a black mage. Don't you give her a staff? Oh, you just get Warrior Light and Princess Sarah for FF1. Interesting. Wait, how many tracks are in FF1? So I'll give it only 10. Okay, that probably is just original tracks, no remixes or anything then. You know what? Yeah, I'm in the mood for some 13-2. We get Sarah Noel and Lightning number 2. Yeah, it starts on the beach of Bodom. Oh, tutorial boss first. What's the map look like? Let's just dive straight in. Bit of 13-2. Hey, Square. Hey, Square. Port the 13 trilogy to modern platforms. Hey, Square. Stop ignoring 13. I know people like in the West it didn't do as well as it did in the East, but the whole franchise is on modern platforms, for goodness sake. But 13. Well, it's about to be because Pixel Remastered is coming to console. Like, it really stands out that you can go all the way to 12, and then you just have to jump to 14. And pretend there weren't a whole trilogy in between. So I like the 13 trilogy. Like, 13-1 has its problems, and it's a bit slow. And its experience system is kind of not really much of an experience system. They kind of just keep you going across the story, and only when the story says so, you kind of just get stronger. But I enjoy everything else way too much to care. I still, like, really vibe with that game. And then 13-2, you know, Quantum Leap, the video game, is just such a blast. This is one of my favourite Final Fantasies in the series, so of course I want to play it. And, like I've said before, LR is the only mainline Final Fantasy game I've never finished. So if they put the trilogy together, I would absolutely treat it as an excuse to finally correct that. Oh, unless you want to count 14, then I suppose that's not the only one I haven't finished. But are you really going to count MMO in games I haven't finished? They never fucking end. You can finish the story, but you'll never finish, you know? I only had one bad spit. That's alright. Come on, give me 13-2's like normal battle theme. Oh, I missed the artwork. That was that. Got a 13 song done. I miss the artwork and CG stuff of 13 trilogy. They go so hard sometimes. What do we get? Oh, the gorgeous normal battle theme. Genuinely one of my favourite normal battle themes in the series. How much of a vibe it is. What's this? Oh, Full Speed Ahead as well. Oh, they got all the bangers of 13-2 in here. Let's do Paradigm Shift first, because I love this battle theme. That's the only problem. If the 13 trilogy ever does get remastered or put them on platforms, we'll go through 13-2 very slowly, because I will stop to dance at, like, most tracks. It is one of those games for me. I just always have to have bop with the bops. Yes, we're going to get 2 loops of it by the looks of it. So it actually gets to vibe with it a bit longer. Not 2 loops, a loop I meant. 2 rounds. But I miss how different a lot of the 13 like trilogy tracks sounded. But they just did their own things. Like, hey, if you want to do a techno bop with a violin leading, sure, go for it. You want the final boss theme of Lightning Returns to be just pure dissonance to track for 13 minutes? Sure, fill your boots. Speaking of, I wonder if they'll have Almighty Buenavels in this. I doubt it, because that track's super damn long. It's not like Dancing Mad Wit split into sections, it's literally just like one 13-minute long track. Saying that, they did cut Eyes on Me down, so maybe it will just be a chunk of it. But they'll probably just do the first phase of the final boss theme and not Almighty Buenavels. And I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but I've never committed it to memory how you pronounce that, the god of the 13 trilogy's name. Ooh, the Emperor. I just say Buenavels because that's how it looks like it's spelt. Oh, the menu theme when you're actually doing your quantum leaping. Triggers are judged harsher when you're on that. Ooh, so if you're like slightly off, it'll be crueler on you. We'll carry on until we reach the LR tracks, because I imagine it'll be all the 13-2 tracks and then onto LR, and then we'll go back and do more 14 tracks, since, you know, there's so many of them. Oh, the challenge is just beat it on Expert, which is what we're on, so that works out. The real challenge is that if they ever do remaster the 13 trilogy, it'll be making myself go through 13-1 first, instead of jumping straight to 13-2, because I'll be really tempted. I will have to like fight myself, but no, I would want to cover 13-1 first to almost show just how much of an improvement 13-2 is. So I do like 13-1, but it's just like if I go to 13-2, I'll be less inclined to go back afterwards, you know? And it makes sense, you know, you start with first and then work your way through it. Oh, that was my fault. I just completely let go of that button. Oh, I miss 13-2 soundtrack. I'm like shot back to being like 12 years old again when I first played it. I'm just falling in love with it. I think that was like the first game that I like got all like the DLC costumes for. Because I never bothered with any of that, because also I didn't have much money as a kid. But I just loved 13-2, so I was like, I want to get everything. I want to get everything. So I got like all the DLC costumes, I got the extra arena, I got the prequel episode. I like fully absorbed everything in that game. double ups. That was a kind of long track. I was kind of realised that was going on. I was like, hang on a minute, we've actually been at this track for like a few minutes now. Yeah, that one bad is that I just let go of the button like an idiot. Nice. Let's keep them going. The Quantum Leap theme. The thing is, when I first played FF13-2, I didn't get any I didn't realize like how reminiscent of Quantum Leap it really was. I didn't watch Quantum Leap or like become more aware of it until I was like 14 or 15 when my stepdad introduced me to it. And then as I was watching it, I was just like, hang on a minute, it's just I realized just how heavily inspiring Quantum Leap was to 13-2. Oh, it's the lyrical version as well. I thought they'd do the instrumental. It's funny, like, some of the other Final Fantasy games that are on here, I'm like, man, I hope they have this battle theme. Man, I hope they have this battle theme. This one, I'm like, man, I hope they have this area theme. Man, I hope they have the beach theme. You know, I just want all the dungeon and area themes instead. I love the battle theme as much as the next guy, but you know what I mean? Like, I absorbed everything of this game, so I want to hear, like, the forest themes. I want to hear, like, the wetwoods, the beaches, the caves, the mountains, the weird little text site that was, like, on the side of a cliff. Oh! God, that violin! And it keeps on going. The track's not over yet, I don't think. And that violin bit, they reuse that like motif of the violin in the final boss themes. Jesus, 500 enemies defeated. What's after Historia Crux? Be Kaya's theme. Oh no, this is our chest outfit when we're done. Oh, Last Hunter. Oh my god, they have Crazy Chocobo. They have this stupid fucking track. Gotta ride that Chocobo. Yeah, it's gonna put on a show. That track's so fucking dumb. You should have the Ragnarok. Did I ever get any new Moogle skins? I'm still Tom Berry. No. Careful with that knife. Like the Tom Berry description. That's not a description at all, it just says, hey, yeah, knife, wash it. So do I want the mini-boss theme, do I want the Cozy Chocobo theme, or I want the Angry Chocobo? Let's do the Angry Chocobo theme, because this song is such a fucking meme. It's so iconic, for the wrong reasons. If you've never heard Crazy Chocobo, you're in for a treat. It's only in 13.2, and it's the dumbest fucking thing in the world, but I love it. It's also, it's a 7 for experts, we're gonna probably fuck up a few times. Oh yeah, right, it's a high-tempo track, of course it is. Yes, this is a Final Fantasy track. This is something that the composer went, yeah, we should do this for this chocobo theme. Because there's 2 chocobos. You got the standard ones, and you got these like super hyper aggressive ones that you can use to access extra areas. And they play this theme every time you ride the aggressive ones. It's why there's 2 chocobo themes, because they play the cozier one when you're on the, you know, more normal chocobo. It's so Screamer at point. Why did I go way too early? I'm surprised it still gave me a great flag, because I felt like I was way off. Iconic. It's such a stupid fucking track, but it's iconic. Yeah, I only got 1 good in all of that. Damn. Yeah, I got 2 magic pluses. Oh, and a luck plus as well. Obtain 10,000 Rhythma, which is like your rankings. Ooh. They do have some dungeon, like some area themes in here. I'm guessing that boss theme is going to be the last 13-2 side of it, and then the battle themes onwards are going to be LR. So you've already got a few left, potentially. Let's do Last Hunter, because this track's god tier. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm having the time of my life. That's it. This game feels like hand-tailored for me. I love rhythm games. I love Final Fantasy. A Final Fantasy rhythm game? Yes, please. Oh, let me just start that again. I immediately just messed that up. Hang on. Let me just hit the retry. I just completely fucked up that intro bit. It's like right at the start of the track. It's like, no, you might as well just start again. So it's later on, I just kind of write it out. There was one more double press, then I kind of registered in my head. Oh, I was way too early on that, that's fine. I say that getting a good isn't a punish. It just feels like a punish to me. It's like, man, you got Rainbow Critical, great, then good. So I was off like to the 4th closest stage. That like, it feels more like I'm like, oh, is my timing that off? You know? I mean, it still counts as hitting it, so it's fine. It's only if you get a bad, it doesn't, and you lose your combo, but still. Okay, I'm gonna do some more 14 tracks once we're done with the 13-2, and afterwards we might do a few more. We might try 15. So I'm kind of curious because 15 has nearly 300 tracks to pick from because of all the DLCs. So I'm kind of curious, if they'll keep it to just base game, or if it's going to be DLC things, they're going to have episode Prompto and Ignis stuff in it, or if it's going to, or they're going to have Royal Edition, or they're going to fight Cerberus in it, or things like that. We're going to have that Lotus Juice song that he did for episode Arden. Nice, perfect chains. Just dive straight in. Oh, there's also multiplayer stuff. I could try that out at some point. I'm not sure how interested I am in the multiplayer stuff, though, personally. I kind of like rhythm games for my skill, not how I bounce with other people. You listen to this, and it's like, yeah, there's no way they'd have another Chocobo theme that's hyper-aggressive, screamer metal, would they? It's all. You listen and go, oh, this is so cozy and nice. Look how playful this track is. There's no way they'd have an aggressive one, and then you find the aggressor Chocobo, and then you learn the hard way. But that's what I find so charming with 13-2, and why I love it so much, is that it's not that self-serious. I mean, it is when the plot gets, really takes off and does its thing, but a lot of the side content, and, moment to moment, haven't, had enough just kind of, charm. They don't try and be, super, edgy, super serious, super moody, super gritty, anything like that, or thing. They let the cast of young adults be young adults. They let them say dumb shit. They let them be goofy. They let them just kind of vibe and find their own way. It makes them more humanizing. The fact that there's a conversation in the early parts of the game where Noel asks Sarah about what's so good about Snow, her fiance, and if you pick your option, she starts talking about him so much the game actually speeds up. It's her voice gets higher pitched, and the game starts fast forwarding. I'm that's so cute that the game just does that because she starts talking about her fiance so much that the game has to speed it up. It's no, she's not going to shut up otherwise. And none of the other Final Fantasies do that. It was that's what I mean. That game, I grin and laugh and cry and everything with 13-2's cast so much because they're so beautiful and charming. And it's such a contrast from how super self-serious 13-1 was all the goddamn time. Even when it really didn't need to be. The only real humour you got was Vanille. And Vanille's so goddamn anime that she really stands out in 13. Even if 13 is super anime in places as well. She's super, Valley Girl, anime-esque character. I don't hate Vanille the way some people do. I don't mind Vanille at all. I appreciate what she means to the story, and I like her contrast to some of the other characters, but there's no denying that she's really out of place in that game. She is so goddamn out of place compared to the other characters in that game. Visual no items. Hey, congrats, dude. When I was a kid and still learning a lot about DMC3, I always honor matched the Virgil fights. Like, any of the other bosses, if I needed to use an item as a kid, I used it. Virgil was like, no, 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 no. I go in flat, and I go until I die. Which is part of the reason why I was stuck on Virgil 3 for like half a lifetime as a kid. But hey, maybe if I play enough Final Fantasy 13-2 tracks, I will like make a summoning circle out of it, and it will create 13-2 and all these 13 trilogy coming to modern consoles. It'd be the perfect way, at least for me personally, to just kind of cap off the year. Why isn't it just working? And you seem to be in a bad mood, Dante. Also, yeah. 10 and Otherworld. I'll get to Otherworld. Once I've done the 13-2 tracks, I'm going to do a couple more 14s, and then I'm even going to go to 15 or 10. So if you want me to go to 10, I'll go to 10. I'm open to people wanting me to go to things. I don't know where Otherworld will be, because yes, it's technically an early theme. Because, you know, it plays in the opening cutscene. It's also like the penultimate boss theme, so it depends how they treat it. If they treat it more as the early theme... Actually, I'll check. After we've done the 13-2, before I start doing more 14 tracks, I'll check. If Final Fantasy X's Otherworld's like right at the front, because it'll probably be like Zanarkand. Actually, no, Zanarkand is DLC, so no, it probably won't be. It'll either be Blitzball, Normal Battle, or Otherworld. If it's Otherworld, then yeah. If it's like Blitzball or Normal Battle, Otherworld will probably be on the other side of the playlist. I'm surprised Caius' theme's not in there yet. I was saying it might be later on, but I feel like there's only like a handful of tracks for the 13-2 side of this playlist yet. Because this playlist includes LR tracks as well. And unless there's only like a small handful of Lightning Return tracks they've got in here, it feels like we've only got like 2 or 3 more opportunities for it to be Caius. And considering there's 3 phases to the final boss, I imagine the final 3 tracks will be them. Because you have to fight through the sky, you have to fight on the beach, and then you have the Triple Bahamut. All of them have their own themes. At the end of 13-2. That was... I was looking at the next note. I was looking at the next note too much. I pressed right instead of just hitting that note. Whoops. Still waiting for Limit Break. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. But you can see mine it's sharing this playlist with LR. It depends how much room they had. Because this game's hyper ambitious anyway for how many tracks it's got across the series, so I'm not surprised if outside of like the main games themselves there's only so much. Like they have FF7, but they don't have like Advent, Crisis Core, Before Crisis, Dirge, all as like separate playlists. They all fall under the same playlist, Final Fantasy 7 series. So they'll only have like a handful of tracks each, so they'll probably be like 3 Crisis Core tracks, like 1 Before Crisis, a couple Advent Children's, and a couple Dirges. I say that, they can skip Dirge. I don't think anyone's losing sleep if they skip Dirge. I wonder if they have Ever Crisis. I know it's not out yet, but if they have Ever Crisis tracks in it. Or First Soldier, or if that game's like entirely getting like erased from history, because the servers just went offline for that a little ago. Yeah, and 10's Otherworld is amazing. Oh, I made a lot of misses. Oh, wow. Is that the map? It's only... I'm thinking, do you mind, like, LR tracks have to be in here as well? I'm thinking, like, the next track will be one of the final boss themes, maybe, and then that's the lot for 13-2. Arkham's underrated. Yeah, I like Arkham for how much he manipulates things in the background, but at the same time, I think he's only good for free. Like, I'm glad he's only in free for a villain for free. Like, if they ever brought him back, I think it would be, like, Let's do Jesus, Noel's theme. Oh, he's got that underrated leap sweep. Yeah, he gets all three of them in one leg sweep, and then like raises his head to then get all their bodies to throw him away. Considering Devil May Cry 3 was the first one to like get mocapped for all of its action scenes, I want to see how they handled that. I imagine it was just a lot of strings and holding up, and those three people weren't there, and then they did a separate scene of the people getting pulled around by strings and whatnot. But still, like, I'm really curious about how that looked when they were doing the motion capture for it. But I haven't heard Noel's theme in forever. Because I think this plays... Isn't it when you go back to the... Noel's future and you only play as him for a bit? And it's like the Voidulant Beach, and it's like it's the home he ran away from that's like completely destroyed in the future. And this plays throughout that whole section. Like nearish to the end of the game. And it's like this plays over everything. Like it plays over the battle theme, it plays over events. Like this is just like the solace of the deserted beaches and sand ruins and whatnot. As I said, the background kind of gives away, yeah, it is this, the area I'm thinking of, like the dead beaches and the dead villages. Dun, 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 dun. Do you know what it kind of reminds me of, now I'm thinking about it? This track, it sounds like almost like a precursor to like a Nier Automata track. Anyone else? My bum's stream Blue Reflection, Second Light. Help me out since he's DEFCON for a couple of days. Oh, fair enough. I really enjoy it. Oh, we have to have Noel in the party for that. Whoops. Oh, we only get a potion as a reward. What? No. Fuck Noel. Heart of Chaos? Really? Not Invisible Depths? Maybe next will be Invisible Depths then. Because I think this is like the middle theme. This is when you fight Caius, proper Caius, for the last time, before the three dragons. Yeah, on the beach. Oh, it just starts. But all of Caius' themes are great. Even though this isn't the Caius theme, this is good too. Because it captures the emotion and feeling that comes off of everything surrounding Caius as a character. And the tragedy that his entire beliefs and morals and systems are based on. Yet at the same time also capturing how terrifying and powerful he really is. Oh, I knew it was coming. I still got a goosebump. Here comes the other bit I love. the theme of a tragic villain who's ungodly powerful. They capture it so well. Ugh. We've got Cypher. Alright, is that it for 13.2, or have we got a bit more love yet? Now we're on to LR. Okay, so that's... I'm still happy with the music choices for 13.2, but no Limit Break, no Kaya's theme, no Invisible Depths, and no... what was the final dungeon theme called? Like the Pandora Maze or whatever? Guys, give me 1 second, I've got a phone call. Right, I'm back. So yeah, the LR tracks will leave for now, because we've done the 13.2 stuff, which I wanted to do. We'll do a few more 14 tracks, but let me just, even though I think one man's... Oh, 8 difficulty? Jesus, I want to open up 10. See if Underworld's early on. We don't get half the party. Where's Waka? Ooh. Okay, I'm thinking, looking at those bosses, fight with Seymour, Otherworld, Aeon's final boss. So Otherworld will probably be on the other side of all this. We will get to 10. We'll do 10 next, as I already unlocked it to check. But yeah, Otherworld's going to be later on, not earlier on. So we'll go back to FF14 for a bit and do a few more 14 tracks. Which, if I check... Yeah, it's the left side of the past 2 pages. We'll start with them. Oh, I should see if I've got any new summons and whatnot. The Invincible from 3. No, I'll keep the Ragnarok, that's cool. I'm gonna like crank up Lightning's attack. And I want to crank up your magic. Luck. You know what, I'll make the Lucky Bean luckier. Her stats are so weird. So, like, it's kind of just magic and luck. Everything else is kind of meh. I wonder if you can, like, infinitely get, like, those stat boosts, or there's only a limited amount throughout the course of the game. So we're trying to fish for someone to share Play Me to Platinum. All I got was a piece of trash, give me hate. Oh, fun! Just block them. That's all I do. Like, I was, when it was Valentine's Day, I was chatting to a... Well, not chatting, but like having like a comment string with a voice actress, because she was talking about some of the roles she had done that kind of fit Valentine's. And when I was talking about it, there was just this one guy in the comment section that was determined to just spur out random shit in between all of our comments. And I don't think either of us ever acknowledged that guy. We just both just blocked him and carried on. So I can't assume for the actress. I'm saying I know I did at least, but she never responded to that person. So it clearly just how it is. Yeah, I gathered it was for Melty Blood, for the challenge trophy you're struggling on. I still think you're going to struggle to get someone on there. I know there's some people that will probably be up for it. It's just because of the input lag. Even if it's closer proximity, there's still going to be a lot of input lag that will make it more awkward for whoever picks up the challenge to try and do it for you. There's a reason why fighting games that sort of have delay-based netcodes basically don't exist in the online realm anymore, because people just stop fucking playing them because the delay gets infuriating. The only reason there's like things like Tekken still goes because of franchise naming. Even though I think people will start to get a little fucking annoyed if Tekken 8 comes out and still doesn't have proper rollback. Because it doesn't have rollback. No matter what Harada tells you, Tekken 7 does not have rollback. I've already got the rest of my own. Yeah. Ultimately, a Platinum Trophy is a Platinum Trophy. If you want to get it, you want to get it. People would get like super elitist about it, are like, oh no, you should do everything yourself, or you shouldn't take shortcuts, or any of that shit. I'm like, look, if you are happy with the Platinum when you get it, that's all that matters, you know? It's up to you, just for yourself, to make your rules for you, you know? It's at 96% experts, all I got left, pretty much did all my own. Yeah. Let's change you out the Tomberry costume. Yeah, let's put you in the time to laze the day away. Alright, let's do this weird theme. Good King Moogle Mog. Or Moggle Mog, sorry. First share play, it wouldn't, exist. Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's an exploit. It's just having it's like having it's just literally having, when you're struggling with a bit in a game when you're a kid, and like you have your mate come around your house and he does it for you, or like a parent tries to help you out of a part of the game, or whatever. It's literally just that, but digital. That's how I see it. You're just having someone help you out. It's just now in the modern age, it's easier because of things like SharePlay. You don't have to actually drag some random stranger to your house to help you out. This track is so weird. Why does it feel like it's like a distant cousin to a Nightmare Before Christmas track? Can you kind of hear what I mean? Like, it feels like it's like a distant cousin to that to that film. I was expecting it to turn into, just suddenly transform into, this is Halloween, this is Halloween. That's all I can say to comment on it. It's such a weird track. I suppose it's fitting for the Moggles. I wonder if, like, kookier or weirder tracks like this are going to be in 16, or if 16 is going to be, like, super serious the whole way through. So I hope it still has some kind of, like, oddity in it. Kind of like how, you know, in Tales of Berseria, that game's super serious and dark and moody in a lot of ways, yet there's still some, like, goofy shit in it here and there that's just, like, deliberately in there. I kind of want that from 16. No, it's just the theme song in Fairy Fair. Yeah. Halloween, this is how... Oh yeah, I just read your comments, yeah, this is what it is. I just read your comments, yeah, you were way ahead of me. Oh, did I say do it without restoring health? Yeah, clear without restoring health. Huh, well, I'm not that first, so... Most of these challenges I'll worry about in my spare time. 2 chests or defeat Shiva. Before I pick a track, I gotta go do something. It's why I had that phone call, because it's literally my mum saying, hey, your stepdad's getting home in a sec, he's gonna have stuff, can you sort it out when it comes up? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll sort it. So, give me just a minute to sort that, I'll be back soon. Enjoy a short loop of Light in the Storm, I guess. I have returned. Hopefully no more distractions. Let's do Oblivion first. Sorry for the stops and starts here and there, but... it is what it is. My mum's off work this week, so there's also lots of little things that she's just trying to do while she's got the time. And so she keeps on messaging or calling saying, hey, can you do this, can you do this? Which is understandable, and I'm never going to say no to my mum. Well, most of the time. I'm fucking around, Rent a Girlfriend's getting a 3rd season. Is it? Interesting. I never actually sat down and watched any of that. I know it has its fans and whatnot, so that makes sense, but... Yeah, but I don't... yeah, I'm just trying to more think about it. I'm like, that's... Oh, okay, sure, I guess. I don't think it... I haven't seen it properly, but I don't know if it'd really be my thing. I don't know enough about it, but the premise and what I've heard of it alone just seems a bit like, sure, cool, you guys enjoy that. I'm gonna keep vibing over here, you know? I say that, if it has more of a feel-good vibe for it, like it's just kind of like, you just kind of roll with the punches and you just kind of giggle and have the cheekiness with it, then sure, whatever. It's horrid. Yeah, but in your opinion, dude, I haven't seen it to have an opinion on it. It's clearly popular enough for it to get a 3rd season. It's like that fucking god-awful Netflix show. Was it Big Mouth or was it on Amazon? That's like genuinely like the worst thing ever made. It has its fans still, and so it got more seasons. It's got like 7 fucking seasons, it feels like. It might be bad in my opinion, but there's people that clearly like it. I'm telling you, it's a rather majority of the community. And I wonder what's going on then, how it gets it. Making good is vital. Yeah. It might just be no such thing as bad publicity, because people, like, talk about it, it carries on going, but who knows. Reasons the head treasure was Joe Springer. Ink on dry. They are really holding back. It's like, I know you've got the bangers, Final Fantasy XIV. Where are you hiding them? I know we've heard a few of them, but where's Answer? Where's the Shadowbringer theme? Yeah, you know? Where's the event boss themes? Where are you hiding them? What's the name? Yeah, you have a point. Yeah. Because some shows, annoyingly, literally bank on that. No such thing as bad publicity. A good example from recently is Velma. Velma's not only really bad, it's also really insulting to the source material, and everyone hates it. And yet, the viewership on the first episode was like higher than anything else because of how many people, where everyone was talking about how all the god-awful decisions it was making, became morbidly curious enough to actually watch it when it came out, just to see how bad it was. I swerved it, because I was like, no, I realised very early on that was exactly what they were banking on, so I was like, no, I'm not going to fall for that. I'd rather do literally anything else with my time than watch a show that's designed to make me not like it, to stir up controversy and just stir up figures. Because some shows rely on hate watching a little too much, and I'm just not for that. It just seems like a really awkward part of the market to deliberately make something you know people aren't gonna like. Not because you're trying to change people's minds or something, but no, because you're hoping that people screaming about how much they hate it online will draw more attention to it anyway. Like, how screwed does the industry become? That's a thing, you know? At least to me. I'll check chat probably in a sec. When I'm in the songs, I focus more on the songs. It's harder to catch chat. still making mistakes even when I'm paying attention. Yeah. Cheers. But yeah, it's just one of those things that always annoys me, that's all. Alright, let me actually read the rest of these comments. Lore of P.T. Barnum and all that good stuff. Oh, right. But maybe that is what's going on then with Rent a Girlfriend. Maybe it is one of those things then, where it's because people keep on stirring up conversation of it, whether they like it or not, or by the sounds of it, a lot of people don't. That kind of just gives it the energy to carry on. I doubt they purposefully make it that bad. Or at least I'd like to think they don't. And maybe it's just really misguided. Have you stolen number 2 in your party? Do I even have Justola? I imagine I do, because I've got the 14 cards. Let me check. Oh, yeah, blind Justola later on. The Skion. Yeah, the character-specific challenges, I'm not that fussed, but I'll worry about them later. I don't even know if you have to do every single challenge in every game for a trophy, or if you have to just do a set number of them, or anything like that. I owe to her self-awareness if she got life-size... Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, okay. I mean, I guess he took, the advice I often give writers a little too much to heart. So it's always good to write for yourself first, and then worry about everyone else later. But at the same time, it sounds like he never worried about anyone else, and he just writes for him, and it's just some of the things he writes is kind of weird. But then, so I don't know. I don't watch any of that. I kind of like remember seeing a trailer at some point and going, nah, I'll pass. It just didn't really seem for me, but oh well. This track's kind of cozy. If you end up like I would judge it. I'm in no rush, dude. Appreciate the sentiment, but I'm in no rush to try it. I just don't have too much of an opinion because after I watched the trailer, I went, nah, that doesn't seem like for me. And that was ages ago. That was back when Season 1 was about to make the rounds. It kind of got slow and almost dramatic near the end. Oh, we're not even done. I just looked at the bottom of the bars. Actually, there's still more of this track to go. I thought it was ending. It's still going. I thought that was the end, but it was slowing down there. Oh, I lost the rhythm at the end there. Now it's done. There's been thing 2. When you write for an audience for one, sometimes it can be endearing. Or how someone's own... the writing... Yeah. Well, I mean, Yoko Taro infamously just very much writes for himself. He just does what he wants. The only reason he has so many female characters in him is because he just likes women. It's not because he has any, like symbolic or writing significance. He just writes what he wants to write. So it doesn't... Sometimes it works out writing for you. Sometimes you're actually in the right mindset. Just not every time. Ominous prognostics. Dun dun. Yeah, Yoko Taro was asked before, it's like, why he always has, like, female main characters, and he literally just went, I like women. Like, there was no, like, significant reason, there was no over-exaggeration, that was literally his only reason. And I was just like, fair, man, fair, Yoko Taro. That's a good a reason as any. I think that was the same year Yoko Taro, I say got in trouble. It was a very small thing, and eventually people went, look, just let him be. Like, it was a specific situation, and it was fine. It's at, like, at a convention, I think that was the same year, a fan, asked him to, like, sign her butt or something, and he just went, yeah, sure, and just did it. And people say it's like it wasn't, like, following code of conduct and shit like that. And I was just like, no, come on, if a fan asks that of you, if you're at that level of almost, like, pop stardom, if that's what they actually want, it's consensual, then sure, you know, whatever. But yeah, you know, if I was trying to get a signature from someone, I'd want it on something I can keep forever, not something that's going to get washed away. At least that's me. Like, I'd want it on like something like paper or like something. Saying over insanity. Oh, same dude. I can't wait for whatever game he makes next. Ooh. Defeat Knights of the Round. I don't know if this is 3 more battle themes. I'll do Knights of the Round. God, we've got so much left still. And we'll see what the next 3 battle themes are. Yeah, see when I want to. Exactly, yeah, because how are you going to say, hey, check out my ass? That's why you have to go around the convention doing that. Look at who I got a signature from. Sure, extra item drops, rude not to. Okay, you can have... Let's get your magic up a little bit. Whose could do with... Lightning is lightning, yeah, makes sense. Actually, yeah, I'll just let Lightning crank it. I'll let her speed just go through the roof. And then I want your strength to start catching up, because you're my other physical attacker. The guy I've been... He's been going like crazy in Platinum called Black Ops. What? Oh, God. Any like Black Ops game is such a monster to Platinum. They're genuinely evil to Platinum. Like, I'm like, why would you do that to yourself? It's why I'm only like really like focused on the ones that are single player trophies only. Like the reboot Modern Warfare 1 and 2 are both single player stuff only. Just platinum it and then there's like a secret challenge in every mission and that's it. They don't even have collectibles anymore, so you literally just do the challenges, do the veteran run and you're done. Speaking of, I'm still waiting to see if Modern Warfare 3, like traditional Modern Warfare 3 remaster is happening soon. Because we had all those rumours last year, but we still haven't yet to have anything of it. Because I don't mind doing reboot Call of Duty, Modern Warfare at some point. The only thing is that like I'd have to plan for it way in advance, because that game's like a near 200 gigabyte install. 100 less than 40 DLC missions, fair enough. Like that game's genuinely such a big install for no good reason, because heaven forbid they optimize literally anything in modern Call of Duty. As much as I love the classic Modern Warfare games, the moment I got the Platinum, I uninstalled both of them. As much as I love them, because they're just so big. Even though they're, like, I'd say the first one's a full remaster, the second one's just a campaign remaster, but still. They just don't optimize anything, so the file sizes are gargantuan for no good reason. that one trophy. Yeah. It does take a while to feel out the time trial trophy. The same as the pit run in MW2. It takes a while to feel it out. But maybe it's just because I grew up playing so much Call of Duty, but I genuinely didn't find that trophy too bad. At all. The only trophy that was annoying for me in MW1 was use every gun because of the 3 secret guns. I wasn't aware. I knew about the secret deagle, but I wasn't aware the M60E4 was only in Game Over, and I wasn't aware that the M16 was only in the Bog. Vision hand-eye coordination issues. Yeah. That's fair enough. Oh wow, we got the Lunar Whale? I mean, yeah, I don't think we've got to Knights of the Round, let alone got to fight them. Vision's 12020. Oh, mine's like 1920. I don't know what it actually is, but that's the joke I always make. Ooh, Locust. Back and we go forward and back and we take 1 foot forward. And stigmatism. Oh, then we go 1 foot forward. Like the ultimate dance track. Let's dance. We gotta do the dance track. Let me put on the card booster. This is literally, this is literally like the party track. You just dance with this. You go forward and you go back and you go forward and you go back and then you take 1 foot forward. Enemy weaknesses 4 times, okay. Forward and back, and I actually made the things match. This is literally the track, by the way. It's literally just a stupid party track that, for some reason, is really just fun. It's one of those ones that just gets stuck in your head after a while. Forward and back, and go forward and back, and put 1 foot forward. It's not even that fucking... I'm messing up tracks, I'm jigging too much. Forward and back. Forward and back. Oh, it was actually a crazy bit in the end. I've usually heard enough, but anytime I hit this track, I usually don't stick around for the extra bits. I usually just hear the forward and back, jig to that like a moron for a bit, and then move on. I usually don't listen to the full drag. I can't believe this made the cut. I can't believe the theatre rhythm when they're picking what tracks, like the team was picking what tracks for this. They went, yeah, we'll stick that in. Why not? The track's way longer than I thought it was, to be fair. See that? I think that's the end. I got a ball way to the beat. Dumb and silly meme songs. Yeah, where it plays, there's this like area in 14, I believe, where it's supposed to be more laid back. And every now and then there's this dance hall in the middle of like the whole map and that you can go to, and in that dance hall is when they play this. So it's literally supposed to be like a disco boogie song. I'm just surprised it made the cut. I'm just surprised it's here. Moebius? Where's like... I'm gonna do this track because I'm like, I can't believe... Where, I'm saying like, where's Answer? Where's Shadowbringer? Where it's like, where's these songs? Where are you hiding them? You know? It's so weird to me. They keep like these tracks are all good, but it's like, where's like these super infamous ones? Are they leaving them all till the very end? I'll do this track. If what's next is another like standard boss theme or event theme sort of thing, basically isn't the songs I'm after, we'll go over to Final Fantasy X and do some FF10 tracks. Even if it looks like Otherworld's not going to be until right near the end. Because there's like 4 boss themes back to back, so I'm like fight with Seymour, Otherworld, the fight with the Aeons, and then the final boss. So yeah, fight with Seymour's god tier. I know it'll be the original FF10, but that's one of the tracks I actually really prefer in their HD remaster. The remix they gave it is amazing. Not every track's a winner of the remixes, but that's one of them. Some of the more orchestral tracks sound a bit too synthesized in the remix. But Battle of Seymour just says, you know what this track really needs? An electric guitar. Let's just add it. And like a trance feel to it a little bit. Oh, whoops. I glanced at chat for a second, that's entirely on me. But if Otherworld is in here, I'm curious to see how fast the tempo will be on like the tempo marker. No pressure. It's just because there's so many goddamn tracks in 14. Defeat Alexander. Yeah, we got to Alexander, we didn't do it. Played 100 music tracks, yay. Sure. We're getting a bit closer to what I was talking about. It's still not what I'm after, but sure, this is close enough that I'm like, you know what, sure, I'll play this track. What was the challenge? 70%, but triggers move really slow? What? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I find this almost more off-putting than the sped up one. Weird as well. But I like it. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll keep it in. Before I go to the FF10 tracks. I love FF10 soundtrack anyway, so it'll be fun to go over there. Or, okay. That's what I mean. You see how early I hit that track? Because they're moving at me too slow. So the rhythm in my head isn't matching. Nice. Okay, can we have the songs I want? I know I'm like, you can tell I haven't played much 14, so I just know the big songs. I'm like, can we have the tracks I want now? Nice. Fuck, still no. Triumph is a good track. How much more have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 10 tracks total left. Okay, yeah, I'll leave it here. So we'll go back and do the other 2 and then do the last blast. But let's do some FF10. FF10's an 8 difficulty as a whole? What? How hard? That makes me worried for how hard things like Otherworld will get. But what I mean, one man, it's like way at the end over here. Look at those 5 battles in a row. I'm like... The final 4, Battle of Seymour, Otherworld, Battle of the Aeons, Final Boss. Like the last 4 major battle themes in a row. That makes sense to me anyway. At least that's how it looks. What's the challenge here? Oh, we'll tell us in a sec. Let's do some FF10. This is another track I really like the HD remasters version of. Oh, the original's iconic, but I do actually like what the remaster did. The biggest thing Fierce Rhythm's doing for me, though, is making me really want to play some of these Final Fantasy games again, because it's been a while. It's really putting me in the mood. Like, I was in the mood for 5 at the start of the stream. I was in the mood for 13 too. I'm in the mood to try and give 14 another proper shot at some point. And now this, I'm just like, man, I need to go through 10. I need to actually proper go through 10 again. It's crazy this is only starting off like the celebrations of the anniversary of Final Fantasy sort of thing. Because we still got the Pixel remasters coming to console, we still got 16, we still potentially got Rebirth being this winter. I keep on saying potentially because there's a small part of me that thinks that'll be early next year instead. I don't really have anything to base that theory off of, it's just like a hunch. Oh, I completely missed that last note. Whoops. I only pressed with one stick. I didn't even notice there was 2 inputs. Ah, defeat more curl. Yep. Which are those cat things with giant whiskers? Spire Unplugged. Ah. How's he actually looking ahead? Okay, so up ahead we've got 2 travel themes and a battle theme. So that battle theme would probably be the normal boss theme, maybe? I kind of want to get to fight with Seymour. I just want to... I don't do dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, let's do the cozy track before I stop worrying about the crazy track with The weird cultist guy. Yeah, you know, Mr. Seymour, not a bad guy. Because back when I very first started using this YouTube channel properly, I tried to do live streaming at the time as well. Like, this was like, you know, 6, nearly 7 years ago now. And the first game I started streaming was FF10. I never finished it. I did like 7 or 8 streams, and I then just never got around to it because I became busy with college at the time, as well as, you know, slow internet making streaming a nightmare. And I was doing Let's Plays. So the whole thing eventually just got completely abandoned, and I think I even removed the streams in the end because I knew I wasn't getting back to them anytime soon. So if I was to tackle them, I'd probably just tackle it fresh, because it's been so many years, I have no idea where I left off. It did start a really unfortunate trend at the time, though. For any game where I could name my own protagonist, I called the protagonist Doomfuck, because it's spelled the same as Dumbfuck. Every single project I ever started where the main character was called Doomfuck, I never finished. For various reasons, things always stopped them ever getting finished. It's like it just started becoming a curse during my Let's Play years. That any time I did that, and like Terraria never got finished, FF10 never got finished. It was like any time I called the character Doomfuck, it was doomed to fail. Because, you know, I thought it was so funny at like age 16. So people would call their character Dumas, and it's literally dumbass. Is this... Oh, so there's the Blitz theme. I said it'd probably be Blitz early on. High Road, Movement and Green. I'm going to level with you. As a Final Fantasy X player who's played it for ages and done loads of effort into it and whatnot, I am atrocious at Blitzball in FF10. I am so bad at that game. I don't think I've ever won once outside of the tutorial. Triggers move fast. That's normal, that's normal. Okay, so it's only this one that's got an extra challenge on it. Let's do this one then. It's the same with like Tetramaster in 9. I am so bad at Tetramaster. Look, I can do like the fun mess around mini game of 8. But anytime I do it in 9, I always end up losing. Anytime I do it in 10, I always end up losing. But I do also kind of miss that era of Final Fantasy where there was always like one central mini-game that was in each game that you could play and interact with. I mean, technically you could argue 12 does as well with like the bounty system, but that's more just like a bounty system. It's not like a mini-game. Is that there's specific creatures you can hunt down if you agree to their bounties. I don't think that counts, because that's just more like a standard thing and not like a gimmick or like a mini game. Same with 13.1. 13.1 kind of just had side quests under a different name, so that doesn't really count either. 13.2 had the SARS DLC, to be fair, which was all casino mini-games, which I spent way too much time at as a kid. Is that fucking Ozma? Why is Ozma here? I get it that it's a ball, but why is Ozma here? Is it literally just for the joke? Because it's a ball, and it's a ball sport that this song's based on? Ozma's like the hardest thing in Final Fantasy. It's like the ultimate super boss of Final Fantasy 9. That's why I'm like, why are you here? Why is the Gobstopper here? Oh, he's managed to beat Ozma somehow. Hey, we got it perfect. I didn't feel perfect, but we got it. Yeah, clear with Tidus. Yeah, I'm not that was. And next is the chest, right? So yeah, so we can access another franchise. So if I end up going to other franchises, I can. Fucking Thunder Plains. Oh. How home of straight up one of the most annoying trophies in Final Fantasy. Dodge 200 lightning bolts in a row. Yeah, thanks, game. And the only way to dodge them is to preemptively press the dodge button. So you have to manipulate the game to make Thunderbolt strike in the same spot each time, and then just run to that spot, immediately tap X, and then you preemptively dodge. If you try and wait for some kind of cue, the cue is that you got hit. You have to just know. So it's extremely annoying, especially to do 200 in a row. And then what's your reward? A bronze trophy? Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for that one, I really appreciate it. Let's do the high road. Oh, I should check if we picked up any new summons. Ah, no, I'll keep nicing around. Well, these guys are so far away from reaching the star level. Oh yeah, you can do this to make it harder for yourself if you hate your life. Look at this. Like, why would you do this? Oh yes, I'm gonna react to the notes at this speed. There's a display you can put up, I don't know where it would be, that basically like... I mean, it goes to like proper menu options, see if I can find it. That basically makes it so you can see all my inputs. I want to try that for a song. Just for one or two, so I know it will like give me less space. Ah, here we go. Oh, it's all the... Oh, that's kind of cool. They have a page for all like the logo copyrights. All the logo illustrations. And there's the streaming rules, basically saying, hey, don't steal our shit. You can do what you want, but don't just steal your shit and you're fine. Let's try this for a song. If it gets like intrusive for me, I will turn it off, but it's just so you guys can kind of follow along with my inputs a little more. Let's do this one. I think this is going to be where you get the sidebar. Yes, this is what I was on about. You get this if you turn it on, so you can kind of see all my stuff. You can see my inputs. And I can show what I mean about the cardinal inputs, like how the diagonals don't care as long as you press one of the directions for it and it will still count. When they invert like that, it doesn't matter. It's still only looking for an up and down input, so you can just put it in the controller as the same. The only one that there's no easy cheat or get around are like the double one direction. You've just got to press double that direction. Or the right angle ones, but they only show up in harder difficulties, where it will ask you to press up and right at the same time. Those ones you can't really cheat too easily. Oh, whoops, I'm just trying to use a D-pad then. You kinda can, but at the same time it's just awkward. Inflict a status ailment. I don't think any of my characters have a status ailment inflictor. I'll do a couple tracks with this. Until it starts getting like intrusive for me, because the screen's slightly smaller, I start missing more notes. I'm not that fussed. You guys can see what I'm up to. And you can also see how this game's like kind of simple to play, because you can press any button you want. I could do this if I wanted to. I could do that if I wanted to. You know? You just press whatever button's most comfortable to you. Just when it's 2 inputs, it has to be 2 buttons. Same with the ones where it requires motion. You can use the right stick if you want to as well for it. I had a feeling, I was like, are they doing that because they're setting up the timing to get it in your head what the timing is for these bits? Oh, I got way too ahead of myself though at the end. Nice. Spooky pumpkin! Oh, I'm not wearing that costume. I'm not subjecting my my model to that. Clear without taking any attacks. Ugh. So basically perfect it is what it's asking for. I think. Unless it's something like you have to have right spells, a block attack sort of thing. But by the sounds of it, it's like, yeah, just don't fuck up. And it's funny because for how annoying the challenge is you have to do for that one trophy, the music's this cozy. Like, it takes some of the challenge of that trophy out, that you can just kind of chill to this music. Oh, did that work? Is that what it is? You just have to hit it perfect? Nice! We get a player guard for him. I should actually, but when I go to wrap up this stream, I should look through all the collectibles I've got. Alright, what's ahead? Assault. And launch. I like how similar these tracks are. Dun, dun, they both got the dun 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 dun. Alright, let's go for it. I'm going to use them just because I want to try and see what try and get someone to a star level at some point today. I think this was the last soundtrack that was almost entirely solely composed by Uematsu. But I think... you might have had a couple tracks we had helps in this, but I'm not sure. Oh shit. Because I know in 10.2 it was already a new composer by then. And Uematsu's like still showing up in the series every now and then. But it's just obviously he doesn't do the whole soundtrack, he might do 1 or 2 tracks. All of these are the same input, because once again, you know, cardinal directions only. That was my own fault. I got into the rhythm. I was getting ready to press it again. I didn't even really look. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Via Purifico? Oh, jeez. I never mess with any of this, but you can do like with pairs and extras and whatnot instead. I like the extra experience vibe. %70 rainbow. Okay. I think this is when you're trying to get Yuna back. After that, like, forced marriage shit with Seymour. It's a fun song, though. Nice. Wait, hang on, in that load screen, is that X-Def leading a party of, like, mostly FF7 characters? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm not going to subject that poor guy to that. I'll keep him like that. Have Yuna. Okay, then just for a potion? Yeah, but I'm not that fussed. I kind of like the weird amalgamation of Final Fantasy 2, 5, and 13 we've got going on here, if I'm honest. And that's the other thing I look forward to, seeing other people playing it and seeing what teams people like gravitate to, what characters they end up having. After this song, I might turn off the extra HUD though, because we kind of don't need it. It's nice to showcase, but like, I'm not that fussed about the score hunting. My abilities don't matter that much, sort of thing. I'm just kind of playing and enjoying them for what they are. So give more real estate to the actual game then, you know? And you can see the tricks I've been talking about, like, on the side now, with like the cardinals, like, directions for diagonals and whatnot. Like, I've done enough demonstrating, let's let the game screen cover. It'll be good for, like, mastery. Absolutely, like, if I ever go for trying to mastery and, like, get the harder difficulties, then yeah, because then it'll be easier to, like, blueprint all the mistakes I made. Enterprise? Is that FF6? I forget which ship, airship was which sometimes. Oh, an actual song, Tsuka Deni. Let me go turn the thing off. Yeah, this is better. I'd rather this, personally, just so I can vibe with what's going on more. We'll do all the 10 tracks, finish the last 10 tracks we need to do for 14, and depending on how much time we have after that, I might then do 15. But I will stream this game again tomorrow. But tomorrow I'll focus on, like, working our way up, so I'll actually go back to, like, the Final Fantasy 1 and start on the retro tracks. I'll go through 1, 2, and 3 sort of thing, and maybe 4 as well, because I love 4's OST. I feel like I'm doing better now because I've got more real estate to see everything coming. It's probably almost entirely placebo, but still. Double piece coming. I like how that green followed the violin string. When they went up the key, it went up. That was cute. I like that. That stretch there was very cute. It followed the violin strings to the note. Oh man, only 5's great. That one's, we was on a roll with that one. So it's an amounting in a fleeting dream. How many more we got after this? After these two, it's the final stretch. Got it. Alright. Bring it on. I'm ready for more FF10. These two tracks, and then it will start getting into boss themes. So we'll probably get, like, Battle Fight with Seymour, Otherworld, the Aeon fight, and Final Battle. Imminently. After this track and maybe the next one. A little early. I love when the greens follow the violin string. The last track did it as well, and this one's doing it. I love following the violin string, because I feel like I'm following it, like my head goes up with it and down with it. Oh, there's this transition coming. Ready to comment in a sec, my dude. Damn it. Those two greats, I think, are the only two greats I got in this track. I was like, I nearly got a perfect. It was crazy about Yakuza. I believe only 0 and K2 don't carry. Even K1 carries over your save. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like to, like do NG plus / get that, I always get what the hardest difficulty is called. That legend difficulty, easier, because you can just carry, you can just 100% the game, get like the infinite ammo weapon, and then breeze through it. Which in K2, at least for me, I'm like, well, you can just grind food, so it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, challenge next. But in 0, I'm like, that just sounds kind of painful. I say that once you're on the other side of, like, the first Kuze fight, I imagine it's not too bad, because you can start getting, like, if you know where shit is, you can start getting better weapons and stuff together. But that first Kuze fight must be a nightmare on Legend. It's why I'm glad I'm not as into trophy hunting as some people are, because I think I'd lose my mind at some of the Yakuza games. But I enjoy them casually, and I'm cozy enjoying them casually. Ah, oh, fuck. I want to get at least one crit clear. Just one, where you don't get any greats or lower. This stream. So I got one in the demo, and it was only on easy, when it was on easy mode, so I feel like it barely counted. Or normal, sorry. These tracks are a bit slower and quieter, so it feels like they'd be easier to do it, but At least we're getting perfects. It's more. Yeah, 4 greats, ugh. Alright, let's go do challenge, which then I think will lead into fight with Seymour. I'll turn these off for now. So it should just be nothing but the good stuff now for the rest of 10's tracks, if I'm honest. Nothing but the boss themes, major boss themes, and then final boss cycle. Yeah, I didn't know it was that great, but at this point I'm like, whatever. I just want to rock out of the track, so I'm a little bit more loose again now. But it was just the quieter, softer ones. I was like, here's my opportunity to try and get the crit runs if I'm going to. I don't remember how this track sounds in their HD remaster at all. Otherworld arguably got the best treatment in the HD remaster, because it's literally unchanged. All it is that, like, it's a slightly higher audio quality. It's the exact same fucking song. It's like, they didn't change any instrumentation, they didn't remix anything. It's literally just Otherworld in slightly better audio quality, because it was the next console generation when the HD remaster came out. Which, to be fair, you can't improve perfection, I suppose, so... If I ever cover 10 HD on the channel, I'm telling you now, for people who are like super hardcore fans of the OG soundtrack, I will be playing a new remix soundtrack, because I actually like a lot of the remix tracks. Not all of them, but it's more hits and misses. Unlike with what's going on with the Pixel remasters, where like 4, 5, and 6, I feel like they're more misses than hits. Especially 5. I think, I really feel like 5 got did dirty, because a lot of like... Firstly, they got rid of the fucking drum, and secondly, like, some of like the cleverer instruments, like, you know, having the like a wood flute during X-Death, which makes sense considering he's part tree, doesn't exist in the remake. So I'm just like, come on. It's not just there to be a quirky instrument, it's there to, you know, be significant. Don't deny that. It's to have been symbolic. Right, so is this gonna be fight with Seymour? Yes. Defeat Seymour Natus. And then afterwards will probably be Otherworld, I assume. And then fight with Aeons, and then final boss. So we're nearly, for people who are waiting on Otherworld, we're nearly there. And the boss has double health. Oh, great. Oh, we don't even start with Seymour. We have to get to him to do the challenge. Great. That's okay, because this track's a banger. Oh, sorry, I had to shut up for all of that. It's such a... God. As much as I do, like I said, slightly prefer the HD remix, the original track is still amazing. Like, just because I prefer the remix doesn't mean I have anything against the original. The original's still an amazing track. I just love the, like, the extra instruments they add to it in the remix. The Black Mage's version's also pretty damn good. Alright, is next Otherworld? Absolutely. Are you ready to rock out, chat? Are you ready to go all in? Let's go. Let's go. Let's enjoy the chaos of Otherworld. Oh. That's not even the full track. There's still like another minute. It's just a minute just kind of loops pieces of the rest of the track, which is why I get why they probably didn't keep it. Ugh. Just pure like adrenaline straight in the veins, the boss theme. Yes, exactly. When it plays in the penultimate fight of the game, it's so good. Like when you actually eat an FF10, after the long stretch you get all there. So it's going to be, yeah, Battle of Aeons or Contest of Aeons, and then Final Boss theme. So I got it right for the last, what the last 4 tracks are. I can turn these off, I don't need... Actually, I'll keep the card collector on for the last 2 tracks. Contest of Aeons, I don't really remember that much, because admittedly, when you get to Contest of Aeons and Final Fight, you've kind of already won. In the main campaign, like ignoring super bosses and whatnot, the Otherworld fight, when you fight Jet, is the hardest challenge of the game. So that's ignoring super bosses. That's like the real final fight. When you get to Contest of Aeons, I think it's not entirely scripted, but there is a lot of scripting. Like, you're kind of already done. And then when you get to the true final boss is absolutely scripted. I don't think it's possible for you to fail full stop. Whoops. I've already fucked up like 6 times in this track, but I'm just gonna ride it out. I'm letting the adrenaline pass me by from Otherworld, so I think I'm gonna be a little off. And then after this, we're going to finish up the last of the 14 tracks to see if Answer is literally anywhere in that fucking collection of tracks. And then I'll see how much time we have when we get to the end of that. But I will be streaming this again tomorrow because I'm having a blast. And then we'll get back to Caligula Effect on Saturday. Since I didn't stream the weekend, I will be streaming on Saturday. I had to think for a second. And then we'll get back to Dangan next week. So I want to kind of push Danganronpa 2 a little more forward because I've been taking a bit too long. Like, I should really have been done by now, but I just ended up doing other things. About trophy hunting also games, 100% completion list. Just like something I might play soon. Dangan. Yeah, I know you're not the biggest fan of like the mechanics and gameplay systems of Dangan, which is why honestly, if you do decide to give them a go, just put a guide on standby, so then you can pretty much just treat it as a visual novel. And then when it comes to the actual like solving things, you can just look at the guide. The investigation will always tell you when you're good to leave a room. So like you don't need to go for that, it's just the actual trial bit. If you just want to treat it like that. The only one you can't really get help on in terms of guides outside of collectibles is Ultra Despair Girls, because that's an over-the-shoulder shooter. And V3, you just got... Don't. V3's fun, don't platinum it. Because you have to play Monopoly. You have to play 53 fucking games of Monopoly, and that... No, I can't put that on anyone. If you want the platinum... if you're someone who wants to platinum every game you get to, V3 will drain the life out of you. Because getting the platinum after you beat the game easily adds an extra, like, 100 hours of play. And it's just like, fucking hell. If you don't mind the grind and knowing that you'll get it done eventually, then sure, go for it. But if you actually, like get bored easily sort of thing, then no, it won't work. Oh, chat got disconnected. Oh, you forgot to play. Oh, right. Like, if you're okay with, like, grindy trophies that don't necessarily require that much skill, then it's fine. But honest to God, like, have a podcast or something in the background. And when I say Monopoly, it's not, like, straight up Monopoly, it's the most comparable thing. Like, you roll a dice, you move around the board, depending on where you land, you can collect and pick up X, Y, and Z. But if you collect too much, it can work against you, basically. It's basically Monopoly without money. Just you take deficits in other ways. Oh, and it's turn caps, just to try and help things move along a little bit, which is appreciated. Because that's what I ended up doing. I ended up deliberately burning out the turn count. Like, trying to speed it up along, skipping text and whatnot, and just burning out the turn count. Like, look, as long as I reach the end of the game, that's what matters. You do have to play it properly a little bit, though, because when you do Monopoly of a character in V3, whatever their final, like, outcome is of the game affects what their stats will be for, like, a little dungeon run thing you can do, which is like a super, and I mean super basic, like, JRPG extra mode thing, where you just fight 100 floors of enemies. So you have to pay attention just enough to, like, get a decent, like, group together, take them as far as you can in the dungeon, and then when they can't go any further, go back to Monopoly, do a few more games, upgrade the party, and just go from there, sort of thing. Which also adds to the grind. But I was extremely, like, bitch basic with that. Like, I had one character just have nothing in like, any other stat other than defense and healing. One character just have nothing in defense, was all attack. One character that was all defense and was just on the front line. And then the last character just had, like, all on one spell. Like, it was, like, ice spell was super maxed out and that was it. And that was enough. Like, you don't need to, like, diversify and use the advanced shit, like, at all to win it. You can go with the basics as long as it works. Nice. Oh, we get the event version of Sukadane. And we get Gent Seymour. Oh, that's cute. You get the event version of Sukadane. Ah. Oh, you get answers from beating this with the video. Ooh, okay, sure, yeah, let's go back and finish FF14's tracks. We've got 10 left. Right? We got like 2 back here, and then it's just 8 ahead. Or we could do forward and back, and go forward and back, and go forward and back, and 1 foot forward. No. I was looking at the time, it's 12:30 my time. Yeah, by the time we do, because all these tracks will be like 4 to 5 minutes long, 10 tracks, yeah, by the time we've done the 14 tracks, I think it'd probably be a goodish time to stop. That was an awful start, let me start again, sorry. And then said tomorrow, I want to start, we're going through the classic Final Fantasy, so I want to do like all the 1, 2, and 3's 8-bit soundtracks. And then afterwards we'll figure out where we want to go from there. And also, actually, it'll be 11 tracks, because I want to do the event version of Answers when we get there. With the video, with the amazing CG video that played with it at the time. Where it's like 2 wars fighting. And right above them is a moon that's literally about to crash into the planet. But then the moon turns out to be an egg housing Bahamut. And then Bahamut goes out of his way to, like, destroy everything. They try and do a magic spell to hold it back and it doesn't work. And all life is lost outside of, like, 6 people that are teleported into the future to avoid the calamity. And that's it. Or, like, to be after the calamity. Hence why 14 is called Realm Reborn. Because the world literally dies. And the fact that it's a nod to the fact that the original FF14 was killed. Because Realm Reborn is technically 2.0. Because the original FF14 wasn't that great, didn't make a lot of money, and just kind of died at the door. So they decided to kill it with fire, but not just any fire, but the most spectacular fire they possibly could, with a $1 billion CGI cutscene. And completely start from scratch with Realm Reborn, which was a huge fucking gamble, but it paid off considering how successful FF14 is today. But sometimes you gotta put that kind of colossal fucking gamble and do it on the line, and they did it and it really paid off. Considering, I think Realm Reborn still holds the title as most successful MMO on the market currently. Like, nothing is bringing in the bucks on the MMO side as much as FF14 is. And Endwalker is only the end of the first major storyline. It's not the end of 14. There's still going to be more expansions to come. It's just I wouldn't be surprised if the next expansion is slightly further out. Just to let Endwalker breathe more. Oh, just boss right off the rip, huh? Oh, this is cute. With the trumpets. Tomorrow's stream might not start as early as I did today, though. So I usually try and aim for like 9, but I started today at like, what, 8:30? The only reason I started so early is because I didn't sleep that well last night, and so I was up super early. So eventually I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not doing anything, I might as well just start streaming now. And I couldn't tell you why. I It's just one of those nights sometimes, you get them sometimes, where you just can't get comfy, and you just keep waking up. So I've been up since like, I want to say like 5 AM. I hope I'll sleep better tonight. I know probably a smidge of it because I was genuinely super excited for this game. And I'm glad I was so excited because it's really delivered for me. I'm really loving this. But it wouldn't have affected my sleep that much, you know? I wasn't like that much like a kid at Christmas, I just couldn't get comfy last night. That was a cute song though. Clear on ultimate or harder. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's a 9. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Oh, I haven't checked the party in a while. Let's go see how they're doing. Yeah, they're all star leveled now. We've got Earth star level. Enterprise is from... Enterprise is from 4 as well? I thought it was from 6. Oh jeez, I should use some of these. Hey Lightning. Enjoy your fucking absurd speed boost. I'll let you have it, try and catch you up a bit. So the star level actually has a lot of stats, because there's a lot of stars I'm seeing here. You know, I'll give it to you so you have a bit more magic defense. I'll give you 3 of them. And then I'll let you have 1. And then I'll have you have 1. And then Guard Plus is just extra health, which honestly doesn't matter too much. I'll give it to Lightning. And I'm not using the rare collector scrolls because I want to look into it a bit more first before I use that. Alright, so now from this point on, it should just be like a straight shot. I'll turn these off for now because I wanted to hit Earth Star level, so I'm glad we did. Just so I can see it does actually have a huge stat boost. So like the star levels are like hyper commitments. You have to work for them, but you get paid off for it. Beat the boss in 25 seconds, huh? Alright. Or it's gonna be like that other one. It's like, beat the boss in 20 seconds, so we didn't even, like, beat the boss within the whole track, let alone in 20 seconds. But at some point, I do want to marathon a bunch of Final Fantasy games. I will be skipping 2, because that... No. The only way you'll convince me to play that is the fucking sub-goal, I'm telling you now. But 1, 3, 4, 5, 6... Absolutely, I want to cover at some point. I'd love to cover, like, the PS1 trilogy as well, but all of them have block cutscenes on PS4. 9's not so bad about it, but 7 and 8 are kind of weird about it. Like, 8 is like half the ending, which is actually explaining what's going on. So it's kind of like, actually, no, that kind of needs to be there. And 7, it's, the whole, like, after the, like, the proper final boss, it's the whole finale piece. So it's the scripted battle and all the ending cinematics and credits. I'm just like, no, come on. That's, like, the most significant part of the journey when all's said and done, is actually how it ends. It also blocks cutscenes Aerith's death, which is hilarious to me because it's one of the most well-known fucking twists in gaming. Like, everyone knows what happens to Aerith. And I don't know if they'll ever get patched out or whatnot, those things. Because Square's actually, that's one of the things Square's actually been pretty good with a lot of their newer releases. And I imagine it'll be the same with 16, which is why 16's live streams will be very touch and go how it's handled as we go through it. But every game they've done, they've always had the final chapter be all block cutscenes, but only at launch. Sometime after launch, they put in a patch that removes the recording restrictions, basically when it's no longer spoiler, where it's no longer like a major spoiler because more people know. They did it for 15, they did it for KH3, they did it for FF7 Remake. Also, that's it, FF7 Remake cheated a little, because they waited for the PS5 version and then did it through that. So I imagine it'll be the same with FF16, and if that's the case, we'll figure that one out when we get to it. It'd be nice for them to steer away from it a little bit more, but like I said, we'll just have to see when we get there. That's not until June anyway. Oh, we got the high wind, that's some 7. Shinryu's theme. And Shinryu has double health. Alright. Oh, and Shinryu's not first. If Shinryu was first, I was like, maybe we could do it, but no, there's no way in hell we're going to get this challenge done yet in our strength. Half of these challenges still, like, come back when you're, like, max star level. And, like, use, like, a million, like, strength up potions to just rinse. Well, it's a good damn track, damn, I like this one. It's very foreboding. Oh, I let that go way too late, oh well. Has Shinryu even shown up yet? Oh, this is one of the... This is one of the expansion's boss themes. I want to say Stormblood. I might be completely wrong on that one. I know it's one of them because I recognise that melody. There's Shinryu, as we're literally about to end the song. Yeah, there's no way we're beating him yet. And we're petrified anyway, so we're really not doing anything. Look at us. Look at our 4 rocks. That even the movie was like, what? Guys, come on. Yeah, there's no way we're beating. There's a reason why that's a 10-star difficulty. So that means next going to be Shadowbringer? Oh, I love her design. And Sunrise. I love this design. Hello. Wayward Daughter. And triggers a Judge Tasha. So you have to be more precise. I'm paying attention a little more to the enemies. I want to see this lady pop up. I love the arena design as well. I'm a sucker for these kind of almost like samurai settings. Whoops. Here she is. I kind of want to see what she looks like in the actual game, like in 14. Especially looks super cool. Yeah, you managed to beat her. Oh! No, don't end now, let's just like the rip. Okay, that track's probably way longer then. Let's put in so once again, it's just, you know, rhythm game being rhythm game. They can't make the track go on forever, because otherwise it would just be really hard to perfect later. They have to be somewhat reasonable. That smells the guitar riff. Yeah, no, it's just about to start going, so Wayward Daughter, you know what track to look up, you want to hear it. What angel wakes me? I wonder what the last few tracks are going to be then. Let's do Sunrise. Oh, also we got a new summon. I should actually probably check that. Extra experience and extra damage dealing. Nah, I'll keep what we got. I know it'd be perfect to bring Shiva along because, you know, weak to ice, but eh. Is that Kuja? Is that Kuja in the boss list on the top right? Oh, this is a cool arena. But yeah, looking at the time now, it's like, yeah, my judgment call might be about right. Finished off all these tracks, do the video version of Answer. I do want to check like my feats and stat list just to see how much I've done. So I'll probably like make that the very last thing I do today. I said then tomorrow we're definitely going to play more of this because I'm having such a blast. I'm surprised that my first live stream Final Fantasy playlist wasn't a Final Fantasy like main series game. It's THEATRHYTHM. You know, would have thought the first Final Fantasy live stream I do properly would be, you know, a Final Fantasy like main series, but no. Ah, yeah, that was at 8 difficulty, I guess. Anything that's like 7 difficulty up, we're probably not gonna get anytime soon. Alright, defeat the boss with fire. I don't think anyone in our party has fire. No. Unless I bring Ifrit with us and we get good timing, we're not getting that. Oh well. I like my party, so I'm teaming with this. Well, I am trying to get into the habit to say Ifrit and not Ifrit. Because in all the modern ones they say Ifrit, and at this point I'm like, you know what, if that's what you want that would be called, sure. It's just in all the classics it was Ifrit. But I guess it sounds a bit more, I don't know, godly, I guess? I mean, it's Ifrit instead of Ifrit. Weirdish song. Kinda like it though. I feel like that's like most of 14 soundtrack. Like, oh, this track's a bit different. I'm kind of vibing though. But I think that's more of just a testament to Soken and the Square Enix Music Company's like abilities with and what they've like almost shown off with 14. So they can just kind of do whatever they want and make it work. At least for me, it has. Nothing will ever beat forward and back and go forward and back and go 1 foot forward, but still. You know I'm waiting for Answer and the Shadowbringers theme. I don't know what the song's called on my head. I'll know it when I see it. I know it won't be the whole Shadowbringers theme because it's a very long song, but that's fine. As long as it's like the main bit, I'll enjoy it. Oh, we've all been frogged. This will be a me minute. I think in the Final Fantasy 14 community it already is. It's just that song's so funny to me. Oh, without dealing fire damage. Oh. Oh, I completely misread that. Yeah, sure, I'll take that then. Alright, what's next? Yes, here we go. I realised as I saw it. Here's the Shadowbringer theme. Like my personal favourite song that I've heard of 14. Next to Answers. But I think I probably prefer this over Answers. This track's amazing. Which means, you know what that means? If that's the song I love, it's time for me to shut up again and let the music roll. Oh, I love that song so goddamn much. And the thing is, they cut out a chunk of it because they had to make it stronger. There's a whole instrumental section where a violin comes in and goes fucking crazy with it for like a minute straight. That wasn't in that track. I heard it go straight from like the end of the second verse straight to the final chorus. It's like there's an instrumental in the middle there, which is fine. Like I can't stress enough. Look up who like Final Fantasy 14, Who Brings Shadow, and enjoy that fucking masterpiece. I love that song so goddamn much. Anyway, time for the penultimate fight. Oh, I'm so glad Shadowbringers made the cut. I always called it the Shadowbringers theme because it came with the Shadowbringers expansion, but still, I'm so glad that made the cut. I love that song. I just had tears in my eyes because I knew what was coming, and I'd like just hearing the slow build up, but how powerful it gets there. Like, oh, I live for that track. Soken is such a beautiful human being with the music he can compose. And in general, he's a beautiful human being. It's part of the reason why I can't wait for 16. I can't wait to listen to another Soken soundtrack banger, you know? Oh, this is a nice track. I like the vibe. I wonder what the final track is then, since Answer is the music video. We might do Answer like standard, then unlock Answer music sort of thing. It might be that way around, but I don't know. Because I think this is an Endwalker track, so it might be the Endwalker like final boss theme next. Oh, this sick, this track rules. I like the almost like retro-y vibe in some parts of it with the instruments. I fell way behind in that one. And timing. Oh, they got Prelude. I was in the dun 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 dun, but they're like super sped up. Oh, that was a nice track. That was a nice, almost like cozy bop after like the emotional charge that is the Who Brings Shadow. Got 90% or higher. Ugh. Yeah, I'm glad I got that. You know, I'm just that skilled. Alright, what's the final track then? Maybe the final boss theme then of Endwalker? I don't know. I've never actually heard the final boss theme of Endwalker myself, so this might be it. I have no idea. But I bet looking at that, it probably is. That's a picture and a half. Actually, no, I'll just go in. And then afterwards we unlock Answers, and then we'll do Answers, and then I'll wrap up. Oh, I'll check my final stats and whatnot, and then we'll wrap. See what we've unlocked and see what feats I've accomplished. Ah. Too early. Oh well. Considering doing the boss backgrounds, I wonder if they, for like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, if they're going to use like the PS1's backgrounds for them. Especially for Final Fantasy 1, since, you know, that was just black. That didn't have a background. That was just a black wall. Like, will they use like the PS1 version or the Pixel Remasters versions of the background for them, so it's at least a background? It's like mess up a whole bunch. So, Ultimisha, what are you doing here? I know you can be... Kefka, what the hell are you doing here? That track was actually pretty hard. Can I say that? That track was actually pretty fucking hard. Yeah, that was a 6 on Expert. Yeah, I felt it. I felt that that was a 6. Alright, so now we'll unlock answers. We'll go do that. Okay, because we managed to get all... like, way too many tracks of 14 done. Fucking 32. Yeah, and we get the glorious answered. So let's go do that. And then we'll go do these two, the stats. And then tomorrow we'll do the classics. So, 14, where are you? The other absolute banger of Final Fantasy 14. No, I was like, I'm so glad this is here. And this is going to be one of the music videos. Enjoy Answer. I hope it's the whole song. I doubt it will be, because it's kind of long. Same as like with Shadowbringers, but I hope so. Oh, it's skipping the whole slow opening bit. Got it.
Still death to
Oh man, they didn't even. Oh, the opening like 2 minutes were gone, and the last 30 seconds were gone. Oh, they should have done the whole track. Come on. Ugh. Because I love the song so damn much, and that didn't. I don't think that did it justice. I know there's like a whole bunch of meanings and whatnot, but my personal interpretation of answers that's always stuck with me is that there's an all-male choir singing about the strife of struggling to survive and this desire to try and find a way, but believing there's nothing to gain. And then this one female singer who's trying to be supportive, encourage mankind to carry on. I always took it as like the people of the world versus Mother Nature. But as the song goes on, Mother Nature's argument keeps on getting weakening. At the end of the song, she's singing alongside the choir. It's like she's seeing the plights humanity's going through and is sharing in it. And then when the instrumentals stop and you get to that last bit, like the last 30 seconds, it's just the choir and the singer, like, with no instruments. And it's so heartfelt. Like, it makes me tear up every time. Ugh. I'm going to do my final stat check and then I'm going to wrap up. Thanks for popping in, one man. You take care. Ugh. Yeah, let's go back to main menu. And then tomorrow I'm going to do classic songs. But let's have a look at what we actually got first, and then I'll wrap. Alright, Barts. Oh, Leon. I don't know much Final Fantasy 2. That's, yeah, Final Fantasy 2. Cloud of Darkness. Interesting Cloud of Darkness design. Kane. Edge. Is that FF5? Yes, Lena. Lena again. The Kid, Corel, X-Death, Terra, Locke, Edgar, Celis. That's Celis? Interesting. Yuffie, Advent Children Tifa, Squall, I always forget her name, Rinoa, sorry. The other main character, Sizer. Why did we get Zidane, Tidus, Yuna, Aaron, Jekt. Yuna 2 with the guns. Shantoto. Is that how you spell her name? Yeah, Shantoto. These are FF11 characters, so I have no idea. Kabramph. Lightning. Vanille. Null. Lightning Returns. Y'shtola. Yadar, don't know these characters. Alpha Nord, I don't know these characters. Y'shtola. Good old Prompto. Why is Aranea so happy? It's so unfitting. Benji. Tactics characters. I won't know any of these. Chaos from Dissidia. Spiritus from the arcade. Kurosama. Chocobo. Monster cards. We've got Shiva. We've got Ramu. We've got Ifrit. We've got Phoenix. Phoenix again. We've got Alexander a few times. We've got Leviathan. We've got Odin. Bahamut. Oh, that's it. Monsters. We got Captain X-Death, Reno, fucking Genova Absolute, that is... Oh, Genova Synthesis, sorry, that's still terrifying. Adele from... Adol, sorry, from 8. They're from 10, yeah, Annabelle from 10. Seymour from 10. Jekt. Fucking Jesus, the Undying from 12. Wow. 13. Titan from 14. 15. What the heck's this? Oh, just a zoo from the series. Okay, then just a bunch of basic enemies. Yep. Oh, we do have an album collector card. Aww. Oh, we got a number of these, actually. Oh my goodness, how many of these did we get? We had none of these at the start. How many did we get? Oh, there we go. And then memory cards. We had some 2, 5, 7, 10, 10, bunch of 10 art. Lightning. 13-2, lightning. 13-2. 14. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of 14. Oh, no, really? That's it for 14 artwork? Well, call me surprised. 15. Mystic Quest. Four Swords Adventure. World of. Can you just watch the answer clip? Oh, you can. Okay, that's kind of cool. Music player. Oh, Records and Feats is one way to see. Alright, so it includes the demo, so 9 hours and 13 minutes, 129 songs I've done 110 S ranks, fair. Yeah, most of them I do on expert. Series quest on 6 hours on. Haven't touched multi-battle. Maybe on the next stream I will try multi-battle at one point. My top characters used. Yeah, Lightning joined later on when I was playing in the demo, hence why she's a little further behind. I had Guy for the longest time. And our feats. Achieve a perfect first chain, call for summon, create your first series title. Edit your profile class. Alright, and then do songs of each game going through. Cleared your first song, got 100 stages, 50 chains. Yep, Legend 9. Oh, and then the last 3 are getting characters to like certain star levels. If you keep calling on the same summon. Ooh, so do the same summon X amount of times. What is this at the end? How does this work? Oh. Perfect card is a perfect record. You can exchange cards. Yeah, so it's like online stuff. Got it. Why Ramza? Fucking mannequin. Oh, the Artaka Flame! Oh, it's the 4 fiends. Yeah, there's all the 4. That's cute. Fucking Zeromus, damn. Bing, 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 boom. Bing, 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 boom. Bing, 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 boom. And then these are like the key arts. Oh, fucking X-Def is... Come on. From the Dissidia work, yeah. Change design. Oh, the backgrounds. I'm getting distracted again. It's fine. Oh, I kind of like that. I'll keep that one. Oh, from the summon stones we have, right. Well, if you want my profile card, guys, there you go. I don't know how you share it, but we can have a look. Uh-oh. I'm curious now. Oh, so it's just if you want to get more cards, you can do exchange here. But if you play together online... Yeah, so now I've just got these randoms cards. Cool. And then I can see their cards if I want to, so other people have been to... Aww. That's cool. And then you can do passwords. That's cool. That's cute. I like how much little cute shit there is. Oh, right, I've already got this, right. It's just saying, hey, you can get this DLC if you haven't already. Yeah, I've already got that. But that'll do from me. I fucking love this game. We're absolutely playing more of it tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Tomorrow we're going to start the classic trilogy. So we're going to do 1, 2, and 3's THEATRHYTHMs, and then just go from there. But until then, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace!